Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the viewers, all the participants who's watching us live right now for another new day of Nithyananda Yoga. Welcome all of you. As today is the 19th day of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. Today all of you are going to be experiencing one of the most important initiation of the day, as very beautifully Swamiji revealed yesterday about the super determinism. How with the power of super determinism, the predefined will, or your free will, or God's will. All this, when you center yourself to a core, which is Paramashivoham, through the Nithyananda Yoga, you are going to be experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva through the yoga. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, yoga is done just to align our cosmic geometry, to align our body to cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva. With this beautiful introduction, let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga. So now I request all participants to sit in cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Let's now start with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Now, in that beautiful space of welcoming Swamiji, let us move into the chanting of the Shivamula mantra. The Mula mantra of every deity is that few sounds put together that is the very form of that deity, the very root of that deity itself, the heart of the deity. As the beautifully in the Samraj Lakshmi Pitika it reveals, like how humans have a heart and I have a soul, and the soul and the being, the body cannot be separated. The same way, the mantra and the deity, the form of the deity, are like the soul and the body. They can never be separated. So now as we chant the Shivamula mantra, let us invoke the very presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva here to make our yoga today successful. So put your hands, Latmanjali Mudra, in front of your heart. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space as Swamiji and chant the Shivamula mantra internally 11 times. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 From here, we'll be moving and entering into the Tattvachamanam. The Tattvachamanam is a ritualistic cleansing per the Vedas and Agamas. The reason we do the Tattvachamanam is because yoga is not an exercise, it is not a physical movement of the body. Yoga fundamentally is a manifestation of you aligning yourself to the cosmic geometry, of you manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. It is a ritual. So as we enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga, we will be starting with doing the Tattva Chamanam. In the Tattva Chamanam today, place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra with your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and with shape like a cow's ear. Now, you will be at the end of every mantra sipping one uddharini of water, one spoon of water from the base of your palm. So take the spoon of water, pour it onto your palm, and at the end of the mantra, each mantra, 3 mantras will be chanted. At the end of each one, you can sip it. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your thumb, wipe the upper lip and lower lip 2 times from left to right, from right to left, during the chanting of the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with your right hand, thumb, and index finger joined together, touch your left nostril, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring and thumb finger of your right hand joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Now, wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center, your left chest, your right chest, touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest, and with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch above the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. This concludes the Tattva Chamanam and brings us to the most powerful part of Nithyananda Yoga, the conscious declaration, the Sankalpa. As Swamiji reveals, when you make a Sankalpa, a conscious intention, that is more powerful than your will, that is more powerful than your mind, and that is even more powerful than your body. Your conscious intention today will definitely manifest through the process of Nithyananda Yoga. So now, placing your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra with your left hand placed upon your right thigh and the right hand covering it on top. Let us start the Sankalpa Mantra. Each of you who are sitting here with us today, I request you to choose any one intention that you wish to manifest to make as your reality through the Nithyananda Yoga. Take a moment and decide, hold it in your inner space. Yes. Let us now start chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरो भवादीनां तस्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण श्रीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्याधिमहांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम् तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hand with the water from the Panchpatra.
Yes, so with that beautiful conscious resolution being made, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. So first, before starting Nithyananda Yoga, I request all the participants and all the viewers to please keep your Panchpatra aside, as you do not need any more rolling or anything of the Panchpatra. So let us just start with Nithyananda Yoga by starting with the Sukhasana. So now,
Now, as we enter into Sukhasana, sit in a comfortable position on the ground with your leg cross-legged. Onto the floor, and with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bring your index and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra. Place it on top of your respective knees. Here you can engage all the three bandhas. So we have one beautiful component of Nithyananda Yoga, which is the bandha. The bandhas are the various locks you create in your body. So we have four main bandhas. The first is the Mula Bandha, which you'll be clenching your perineum, which you will actually be holding throughout the whole sequence, unless specifically mentioned to release the Mula Bandha. The second is the Udyana Bandha, sucking in of your stomach. And the third is the Jalandhara Bandha, which is where you tuck your chin into your chest. All three engaged at the same time is known as Mahamudra Bandha. So engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, where you're visualizing flames licking up your spine. Here we have Japa of Soham, which you will be repeating subtly in your throat center. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your nest space in Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samachare tasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now moving into Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into a Padmasana position where your feet are on the opposite thighs. Bring your palms together, raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. Again, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash, the abode of Paramashiva. Again, the japa, the pranayama continues to remain Samana Kumbhaka and Soham as the japa. And as and when it changes, we will be informing all of you and guiding you through it. Till then, you will be continuing the same pranayama and the same japa. Parvatasana. अथवा क्षेमः देव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा अस्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादि विलोपनम. Now, moving into Hali Pavasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in the front of your body. You can stretch it a little bit farther away. Hold your left hand by your right hand in the Parashamudra behind your back. And place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas. Here we have a gaze, which is gazing at your nose. Wherever we have no specified visualization, we will be continuing to visualize the ultimate form of Paramashiva and the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hali Pavasana. Purvam Vidyaho me jano bhepagtali samputithano pishvachedo karalyavo dachnakarsova magahavo. Now from here, enter into Nagi Pavasana. Continuing to keep your feet in the same position. Raise your hands above your head and lean forward, cupping your palms onto the ground in the Shambhavi Mudra. Continuing to remain, keeping all the three bandhas engaged. Gaze towards your nose. Here you will be visualizing yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Purav Vidhi Pariyagane Nicha Ho Ikahuni Panasya Lagai. Now, raise your body off the ground. Now, clasp the big toes of each foot with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs out straight in front of your body and cross it into Padmasana, all the while not letting go of your toes. Continue to engage all the three bandhas. Place your elbows on the ground, visualizing yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. Athanyadasanam bhakshena siddho bhave naraha kasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasana cha. Let's move on to Nithyananda. Now raise up and place one ankle on the top of the other, knee, the opposite knee. Keeping your knees and your ankles aligned, bring your hands clasping the opposite elbows. Here, gaze towards your nose in Nithyananda, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Nithyananda. Dava. Goda dava padiki akhamahili soya dachcharnuka varalo tapari gulpa samoya pampaduka mahilo khoro gulpa jajana tapari goda dachki ankha kabahara livana. Yes, from there we can all move into Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head and chest, scooping the body forward, down again and again. Here, visualize yourself like an elephant, and your body mimicking the movement of the trunk. Here, you will only be engaging the Udyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, tucking in your stomach. Gajasana. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhibhuyat mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya. Now stop the scooping motion, relax from there, and start to alternate, pressing the heel of one foot to the ground, raising the other foot onto the toes, bending your knees, alternate again and again. Here again, continuing to engage the Udyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear, Vrikshasana. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Vrikshasanam bhavati. Slowly raise up now into Vaishyasana. Here you're going to stand tall on the tips of your big toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your middle, index and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Engage the Udyana Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Vaishyasana. Keshena Padayugalam Badhva Tishte Dadhomukaha Tha Vaishyavakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. From here, we are going to be entering into the first Karana of the sequence, the Urdhva Janu Karana. In here, what you're going to be doing is standing tall with your toes faced, heels touching, knees bent, with your legs in a 45-degree angle. Keep both your hands now on your chest parallel to the ground. And from here now, in that seated position, raise one knee up towards your chest across your body and bring it to the other side, simultaneously moving your hand in the same motion. Repeat this on the other side. I see Ma Kyami, Ma Sharmin, you sitting here and doing the yoga with us very sincerely. I request you, if you have any doubts, any help you would require, during the whole yoga sequence, do reach out to us, post it in the chat, and we are here to guide you. Now from here, moving into Balalingasana. In Balalingasana, raise one knee up to your chest, hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, inside out, tucked in. And pull your knee towards your chest here. Now, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Engage all the three bandhas in Balalingasana. Ekam jan urasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now in the same position, bring your foot behind your body, pulling it towards your body in the Padapidanasana. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshthayettanum. Now stretch your body forward into Natarajasana, holding one leg back. Lift your other hand forward in the Bindu Mudra with your index and middle finger touching towards each other. And lean forward, balancing there. Just hold your balance. It's just a little while. And visualize yourself as the Lord of Dance, Nataraja. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarane. Yes, that's beautiful balance there. Actually, when you're balancing here, you will see how every muscle at the bottom of your foot gets awakened. And as per Hinduism, there are so many of the nerve endings in your feet which, when stimulated, can give you such higher experiences, as we always see in the life of various enlightened masters, how it is the various points that are activated on their feet recognized by the previous enlightened master, which recognizes them as the next carrier on of the lineage. So in that space, let's repeat this on the other side also. Raise one knee up to your chest in Balalingasana with the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janorasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Pull your leg back into Padapidanasana. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshthayettanum. and lean forward, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now from here, let us enter into the next karana, which is the Ardha Rechita Karana. So this is a very beautiful karana. Again, the karanas are beautiful revelations of Paramashiva. As Swamiji has said, the karanas, the 108 karanas, are actually the condensed form of the 1008 asanas. So one of the 12 components as part of Nithyananda Yoga is the karanas. In this, bringing yourself back into the Aramandi position with your heels together, toes pointing outwards with your knees bent. Bring your right foot behind the left heel, left ankle, keeping your left hand at your chest. Extend your opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. As the arm swings, move your fingers one by one, inwards and outwards. And after this, uncrossing the ankles, place the right hand over the nose and the other hand by the side in Ardha Rechita Karana. Repeat this on the other side. And from there, let us enter into a beautiful process that Swamiji has revealed to really cleanse our muscle memory. Lot of the habits, the patterns we have are stored within our muscle memory, within the muscles we have, as evident by our memories, by our day-to-day activities, our reactions, our unconsciousness. Through the skeleton dance, Swamiji is giving us a beautiful technique directly from the ancient scriptures of Hinduism on how to cleanse these patterns in a very physical manner. So how you're going to be doing this is, first you're going to visualize yourself purely as a skeleton, just made out of bones. And move your body intensely. Move every muscle, every bone in your body, but cognizing, visualizing yourself as purely consisting of bones. Shake here intensely, as forcefully as you can. Now relax slowly. Take a few steps on your mat. Catch your breath there. We are just still at the beginning of Nithyananda Yoga. Okay. Now here we'll be moving into the Kati China Karana, which literally means twisting at the hip. It's the next Karana in the sequence. So here again, bringing yourself into Aramandi, your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Lean out wide, moving the hips to one side, simultaneously uncrossing the arms wide above your head. Come back to your beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. This is the Kati China Karana. Do this a couple of times here. Yes, from there, let's now enter into the next asana, a very beautiful asana called Tadasana. Here you'll be keeping your feet together and raising up to the tips of your toes. Simultaneously raise your hands by the side of your head, your palms facing each other by the side of your elbows by your ears. Again, engage all the three bandhas here and visualize yourself as a palm tree with tall, envisioning that tallness happening within you. Tadasana. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Now from there, lean forward into Uttanasana. Place your palms by your feet on the mat. And here, try to bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Just push yourself a little over there to give yourself a good stretch and to exactly align yourself in that asana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Now from here, moving into Tarakshvasana. Bring yourself into a plank position. Now tucking in your chin in the Jalandhara Bandha. Move your chin from the left side to the right side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tarakshvasana. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Yes, now rest onto your belly in Bhujangasana. Place your palms by the side of your chest. Using the strength of your lower back, raise your chest off the ground like the hood of a cobra. Visualizing yourself as a cobra here. Engage the Bhujangani Mudra, where you're inhaling through the hollow of your throat and exhaling through your nose. Bhujangasana. Angushtana viparyantam adhobhumam vinyasetkaraabhyam chadharam dhritva udhashishah panivahi. From here, moving into Shashasana. Now, raising up onto your feet. Start to alternate bringing the knee of one foot and the other foot. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Shashasana. Here you'll be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. And the japa will be Shivoham. Sahaja Kumbhaka entails just simple breathing in and out. And the japa Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham in your throat center. Gajasana samstho janudvaima kunchavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Directly from here now, moving into Rathasana. Bring one foot between the two hands and alternate jumping with each feet switching from in between your hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot here in Rathasana. Gajasana samstho ekaikam padam puromargena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now keeping one foot there between your hands, raise yourself up into Virabhadrasana, keeping both your feet flat onto the ground. Raise your hands up parallel towards your ears, palms facing each other. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, tuck in your stomach tightly in Virabhadrasana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, the destroyer of ego. Vasishtmatakaundinyam urdhakukutam eva chashta vakramatothana mayuram setu bandhanam. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side, continuing to keep your gaze towards your third eye. Vasishtmatakaundinyam urdhakukutam eva chashta vakramatothana mayuram setu bandhanam. From here, let's move into Vrikshasana. Now we have another beautiful balancing postures for those feet of yours. Stand straight and bring one foot towards your inner thigh. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center, raising them above your head tall. One really good technique to keep your balance is to choose any one point that you're going to focus your entire gaze upon. Suck in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo Rumula Deshe Chayamyam Padam Nidhaya Totishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasamidam Viduhu. Now from there, raise one foot upon your thigh, up to the root of the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda over here, just engaging the Mula Bandha. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Garudasana. Garudasana Mavakshe Nithyanam Sambhavi Sarvadoshadvanar Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Yes, from here, repeat Vrikshasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a tree. Raise those hands up towards the sky, bringing one foot to your inner thigh. Here, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Rumula Deshe Chayamyam Padam Nidhaya Totishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasamidam Viduhu. Release the Uddiyana Bandha in Garudasana. Bring the other foot to the opposite thigh. Garudasana. Garudasana Mavakshe Nidhyanam Sarvadoshadvanar Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Yes, now here, stretch your legs up wide apart from each other. Bring your hands parallel to the ground, stretch upon sideways on your body and lean forward, placing your left hand towards your left foot And visualizing yourself as a triangle here, Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Crown Chantamaricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajanam Sarane. Just raise up from there, stick position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the opposite side. Uttanapadam Crown Chantamaricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suttangashta Prasarane. Yep. Now let's come into Nikuttaka Karana. Now here again bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Keep your hands parallel towards each other in front of your chest. Now raise your yeah. Now here let's move into Angushtasana. Now sit onto your heels with your knees facing forward, your palms in front of your chest in the Namaskara Mudra. Here you will be entering into a new pranayama, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you'll be subtly buzzing like a bee, like Here moving on to the japa of Sadashivoham in your throat center. Let us do the Angushtasana. Kabandhasanam ityahuhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. And the Saurasana. From the tip of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep your fingers on the ground, sideways, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. And from here, move into the next Vidhunanasana. Take your hands in Pranamudra and forward down, clasping the right toe with your index and middle finger in Vidhunanasana. Gulbhastita upadamekam prasaratat padagam samsrishetat. Repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch the other leg forward. Balance there with the tips of your fingers on the ground. Forward in Varamudra. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. And lean forward in Vidhunanasana, clasping that toe. Gulbhastita upadamekam prasaratat padagam shetatkarena gulbham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pita. From there, let's enter into Brahmajurankushasana. Now, bring both your feet back again, continuing to sit on your perineum. Now, place your palms on the top of your knees, the palms facing upwards in Brahmajurankushasana. Now, tilt your head down into the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between your palms in Brahmajurankushasana. Do prana pani hoye vaise, edi do guda nivese, korapag thalyanti mahili, aismahira shemili. Yes. It's such a beautiful sequence we are doing here, awakening every possible biomemory within us, every possible power within us. Let's move into Kapilasana from here. Place your knees on the ground with your toes stuck behind you. Sitting down on top of your heels, rest your knees on the ground, hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Here, visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the founder of the reviver of the Akhadas in Hinduism, and the first man that ever started thinking. Kapilasana. Ubhay pagatali samata harave, tinuko mahili ko mirave, panapani kuda hoy vese, edido guda nivese. Now from here, continuing to remain in the same position, just switch your gaze towards your third eye. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Don't forget to continue buzzing like a bee in the Bhramari Kumbhaka. दो पग थैली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार टिके से. Raise your knees off the ground, keeping your palms, your index and thumb joined together. Raise your hands above your head in Suryasana. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bahya, Lord Surya in your inner space, the sun god, drawn by a chariot drawn by 7 horses. Suryasana. एडी दो गुला तरियाने फना पानी बैठ खपनिठाने गोड़ा जंग हजर करे रहे आड़े वा इसी विद गहे. Now Rest your feet there onto the ground now. Yes, on top of your heels with your knees on the ground. Bring your hands to the knees. Lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Now, visualize yourself as a frog and your tongue as a frog tongue, sucking in the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara. Here, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, just simple breathing in and out in Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानि युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधुं मण्डूकासनम्. Now moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Bring both your hands to the opposite shoulders, behind your back. And gaze towards your third eye in the again continuing the Manduki Mudra. Here do the Udyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastham kurparabhyam dhritam shirah etadhekavad uttanam etaduttana mandukam. From here continuing into Simhasana. Cross your ankles behind your back here and sit upon the crossed ankles. Place your palms onto your knees, resting your palms on your knees. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, gazing at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself here as a powerful lion. Dakshinam savigulphena dakshinena tateteram hastu janva samsthapi swangulishcha prasari cha. From there moving into Bhadrasana. Uncross the ankles, just crossing the toes behind your back. Here, cross your hands behind, clasping the opposite toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing with the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Gulbhaucha Vrishna Syado Vitkamena Smahita Upada Angushtakara Cha Dhritvacha Prishtadeshataha. Yep, very beautifully from there now. Raise yourself onto your feet. Bring your hands in and around your knees, clasping your hands behind your back in Kakabusandhyasana. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gaze towards your nose, your hands in Parashamudra, clasped behind your back. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabusandhyasana. Prathame Vesukurithane, do Hat Pagavichane, Tinako Modinalya, Paranyave, Pishpache Kankasi Karave. Now from here, placing your palms flat onto the ground in front of you. Bring your knees to the back of your arms and raise your legs off the ground, leaning forward in Kani Pavasana. Asana Koguna Ashi Dushita Hoi Tachi Hoi. Place your head onto the ground now, the top of your head, bringing your hands in the tripod position. Raise your legs up into the sky. Balance there, slowly gazing towards your nose in Kapalyasana. Shisha Dharti Teki Pagdo Miliva Uncha Kukare Pagthali Akash Tarmasharashi Do Hataki Hateli. Release yourself there. From here, move into Pashva Mayurasana. Now, squat on your toes with your legs together and twist your body, placing the hands onto one side. With your elbows at the knee and your hip, lean onto your arms, balancing, extending the legs towards the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock here while gazing towards your third eye. Here we'll be entering into the next Kumbhaka, which is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Your inhalations will be shorter and your exhalations will be prolonged. Pashva Mayurasana. Balance there. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Danda Namakam Kuryan, Mayuram Pashvabhyam, Mayura Pashva Namakam. Now repeat Pashva Mayurasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as a peacock, gaze towards your third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Danda Namakam Kuryan. And now bring yourself to the plank position, bringing your left foot in between your hands. And balance there, gazing towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Take prolonged exhalations and smaller inhalations. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Very beautifully from there, rest your forearms onto the ground, lifting your hips up as high as you can. Gaze towards your third eye, the Unmukha Pithasana. भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पद्म वाङ्मुखमुत्ता पिताङ्गुलिगल कटिस्थल्म भिरुका. Now moving into Vasishthasana from Tarakshvasana. Bring yourself to a plank position and raise yourself up onto one palm and the other palm up straight up, raise towards your palm. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishtha, the Guru of Bhagavan Rama. Urdhva Kukutavasishta Marichhala Matsikam Parivrittam Chodrasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. Urdhva Kukutavasishta Marichhala Matsikam Parivrittam Chodrasya Vidham Dhanurasanam. And relax this body there into Anjani Asana. Sit with your legs stretched, your toes pointing upwards. Sit upon your hands here with your palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight. Tuck in your elbows towards your body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, your chin towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose. Embody the ultimate strength and the ultimate devotion, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. दो करके बेतेली कोरवाली में लेभेली सुहागानी भूपरदाशे महाने अंगुल मिली राशे. From here now move into Paschimottanasana. Sit with your legs stretched out, bend from your waist. Lean forward, engaging all the three bandhas there. Now with your fingers in the prana mudra with your index and middle finger, clasp your big toes and try to bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees here in Paschimottanasana, giving your back a good stretch. Janu Parillatantu Paschimottan Muchitene Kena Prakarena Skandharim Jayate. Now raise up, bringing your hands clasped behind your neck. In Ugrasana, bring your elbows towards the ground, hands in Parashamudra, and engage all the three bandhas, bringing your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sopanibhyam dhram dhritva januparishinoni setasana ogavan proktam bhavedanli deepanam. And from here, going into Marichi Asana. Keeping one leg extended forward, bring your other leg towards your inner thigh. The knees pointed upward, your knee pointed upwards. Now wrap your hands around your knee, clasping your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead towards the stretched knee. Visualize yourself here as Sage Marichi. Here we'll be having the japa of Mahasada-shivoham. Let this rotate in your unspoken out loud in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Crown Chancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangashta Prasarane. Now from here, allow your leg to fall towards your side and lean forward, clasping your foot in Mahamudrasana. Gaze towards your nose, again engaging all the three bandhas. Mahamudrasana. Davang Modi Edi Mahila Gulpamula Dwari Niche de Bese Jimani Pagathali Darti Teki Koda Uncha Bhorashe. And repeat Marichi Asana on the other side now. Uttanapadam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Prasarane. And from here, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side. It's a very, very powerful asana, the Mahamudrasana. The meaning of Mahamudra is literally the ultimate posture, the greatest posture. So do it, push yourself here into Mahamudrasana. And from here, let's move into Bhadrasana 2. Keep your feet together in front of your body and keep your knees stretched out wide. Keep your feet together in front of your body. Keep your knees stretched out wide by the side in Bhadrasana. Keeping your feet together, your hands clasped around your feet. Gaze towards your third eye in Bhadrasana. Gulbhaut Vishnasyaadha Sivanyaf Pashva Yokshipet Pada Parshvitupanibhyam Dhridam Badvas Nishchalam. From here, bring your palms towards your knees, pushing your knees down towards the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Gaze towards your nose in Gvali Pavasana. Purva Charapati Chok Kahyo Soi Vahi Vidhyo Ki Jiso Yamedi Binujarashi Angula Atantarorase. From here, now moving into Joni Asana. Keeping your feet a little extended, a little farther from your body. Lean forward, place your palms onto the ground, inside of your feet. In Joni Asana, gaze towards your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala. दो पगथली संपुटी करे को एडर मेडिके ढिंग दरे अर्धा तुकंतर राशि लाट पगथलियां ऊपर दाशे. And from here, stretch your palms wide out towards your side, placing your palms on the floor. In Midaki Pavasana, gaze towards your nose. Keep your hands out above your nose. Stretch out. Midaki Pavasana. पूरब हिदी परि पगथली संपुटी शोले एडी मिलारा शेडियम सुमा माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदिसूड जोड़े. And from here, in the same asana, bring your hands underneath your legs, stretched out wide, your palms facing up towards the sky in Siddha Samadhi asana. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दो पग थली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुला ठंतर राशे ऐसी को ऐसे विधिधा के. Yes, raise up now and do Chinaki Pavasana, keeping your feet together. Bring your hands towards your feet, opening up your feet wide, completely the soles facing upwards. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Chinaki Pavasana. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदिसूद जोड़े. Down now, moving into Charapata Chokasana. In the same position, bring your hands, gently pushing your knees towards the ground. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha here, sucking in your stomach. Gaze towards your third eye. दो पग थली संपुट धारे आगा नेकर जोर पसारे गोड़ा भूसा लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. And from here, move into Bhairavasana. Sit, bringing the soles of your feet together, knees wide apart. Bring your heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Mahakala Bhairava. Bhairavasana. Ulbhav Sampija Chan Yonam Vitkamena Tamshane Janva Pashvatav Hastav Dandavat Bhairavasanam. And into Samanasana. Bringing one foot, pulling the sole of your foot towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye. Holding your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala. Gaze towards your third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantara Sadhana Anu Ratva Guhyonalinga Vaktake. Bringing your foot over the shoulder now, which is on top, and keep your other leg straight upwards in front of your body. Gaze towards your third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. And repeat Samanasana on the other side. Gaze towards your third eye. In these asanas, we are balancing the different types of vayu, the different types of pranas within the body. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhana Tekapadam Rodatva Guhyonalinga Vaktrake. And repeat Apanasana on the other side, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धेर चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. From here, let us enter into Gomukhasana. Here you will start with a new pranayama, the Sheetkari pranayama. This pranayama is actually a very cooling pranayama where you will be inhaling, making a hissing sound through the teeth with your tongue pressed behind the back of your teeth and exhaling through your nose. Also moving on to another japa, which is Om Nithyanandoham. Here sit, cross one leg over the other, aligning your knees towards the center of your body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on the top of your topmost knee. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Save Dakshina Gulbhanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pitha Savyam Gomukham Yatha. And now from Gomukhasana, entering into Anusuyasana. In Anusuyasana, now here, bring your hands towards your toes, clasping each toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Devi Anasuya. Devi Anasuya with golden glowing skin. This asana is the one asana that is told, that is said can give you glowing skin, golden glowing skin. in Anusuyasana. Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे ठाने वामुनता की उपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पूर्व संधि पसारी. And moving into Anusuyasana 2. Clasp your hands behind your back. Visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze towards your nose. Hands in Parashmudra behind your back. Now lean forward into Anusuyasana 2. Jimana, bring your head towards the ground. Jimana goda ki sandhi upareda va goda ki sandhi mila rashe goda sale pagthalya lo adva isudha rashe. Now raise yourself up off the ground. Sit with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, your chest out, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose in Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda, the eagle who is a vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. डावा पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुथ मूल द्वारी नीचे दे बेसे जिमनी पग थली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो भोराशे. Now, remaining your legs in the same position, bring your hands behind your neck, clasped together in Parashamudra. Bring your elbows outside of the knee in Naradasana, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. Continue with the Sheetkari Pranayama. Vishtijumam Pagthali Keri Bhupita Hilaga Veperi Goda Swapana Hejoy Dachpashtila Vesoi. From here now, place your right foot on top of the left thigh. And bring your left foot up, knees pointing upwards in Matsyapitakasana. Raise your knee up towards the ceiling. Bring your left hand clasping the left toes in the Prana Mudra and the right hand wrapped around the thigh, clasping the shin. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medha. And let's repeat Gomukhasana on the other side here. Gaze towards your nose. Visualizing the face of a cow. Gomukhasana. Savve Lakshana Gulphanto Prishvashvini Yoje Lakshana Epitha Savim Gomukham Yatha. Repeating Anusuyasana on the other side. Engage the Udyana Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Lakshana Goda Niche Thane Vamonta ki Uparane. Goda Sindhi Milave Bhari Adha Punire Sindhi Pasari. Lean forward now into Anusuyasana 2. Gaze towards your nose. Jivana Goda ki sandhi paradava, Goda ki sandhi mila irashe, Goda sole pagthalyalo adava isudha rashe. Repeating Garudasana on the other side after raising yourself up. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Gaze towards your nose. Dava pag bodi edi vahilo gultha mule dwari niche de bese jivani pagthali dharti ki Goda uncha bharashe. And Naradasana on the other side. Continue to gaze towards your third eye. Naradasana, bring your elbows outside of your knee. Vishtijivam pagthali keri bhupeta hilaga veperi goda svapano he joy dachpashtila vesoi. Now repeating Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Bring one foot up to your thigh. Wrap your arms around your legs in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Matsyavatara, the fish form of Mahavishnu. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradu Paridakshinam. Now after Matsyapitakasana, we'll be moving into Matsyendrasana. Visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space, gaze towards your third eye. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by your neck. Turn your head back. Gaze towards your third eye in Matsyendrasana. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Krishva Tishtati Yatnatha Namrangam Vampadam Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Now from here, move into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Gaze towards your third eye, your hands in Prana Mudra. Switch the hands around into Kubasana. Kubasana. Asana Kauguna Jholo Jaye. And now stretching both your hands flat, palms flat onto the ground in Matsyendrasana 2. Continue to gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha. Matsendrapeetham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. All three of these asanas will be gazing at your third eye. Uttaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatah Namrangam Vamapadam Hidachujanu. Repeat Kubhasana on the other side. Switch your hands around. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Ko Gunajholo Jaye. And keeping both your palms flat onto the ground, gaze towards your third eye, Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapeetham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandastratvam Hidadhati Pumsam. Now from here moving into Padmasana. Very powerful position, mentioned so many times in so many of the yogic scriptures. Actually, one fun fact that Swamiji has revealed about the Padmasana. If you are able to hold Padmasana for 42 minutes without your legs becoming numb, it is a symbol of your heart health. Not only is it a diagnostic method to diagnose your heart's health, it is also a way to improve your heart. Actually, one of the largest killers in the developed countries today, the largest killer actually of people is heart disease, is cardiovascular issues. So practice Padmasana. Do the Padmasana for 42 minutes without your leg becoming numb. You will see how your heart health becomes perfect. As revealed by Swamiji, here we have the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will be continuing to inhale through your teeth, hissing without a hissing sound, your tongue resting on the bottom of your mouth. In Padmasana, gaze towards your nose. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Here we'll be entering into another japa, which is Om Nithyananda. Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhor parichedatte ubhe paltale yatha. Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands over the front of your body, clasping the opposite toes in the Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati. Padmasana 2. Uttana ucharano kritva uru sansthav prayatnata uru madhyita totana prani kritva tadrisho. From there, moving into Kukkutasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of your opposite thighs. Place your palms on the ground between the two thighs. Lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Here doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, just simple breathing in and out. Padmasanam samsthapina anurvaranta ekarunivesh bhumava tishthet vyamastak Kukkutasana. Now we'll be entering into a very beautiful arm balancing asana. This is the Badhakeki asana. Now keep your palms on the ground with your elbows facing backward. Now place your navel onto your elbows and raise your knees off the ground, balancing there on your hands in Badhakeki asana. In the same position now, balancing there, raise your legs backwards, straight up, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana. Find your balance. Athakshi Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumo Nipatyastado Purparopari Dehakam. Very beautiful. Now relax flat onto the ground. You really, all of you are getting a breakthrough in your very DNA by doing this Nithyananda Yoga. In Makarasana, bring your feet facing outwards and your hands clasped in the Parashumudra behind your neck. Relax for a moment there, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana. Adhyashashete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano shirastha dhritva kadantyukme dehagnikaram Makarasanam tat. From there, moving into Shalabhasana. Visualize yourself as a locust. Lay on your stomach, placing your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground in Shalabhasana. Place your hands on the ground. Raise your head up, your legs stretched up towards the sky. in Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust. Adhyashishete karayutmavakshobhumavashtabhikarayostalabhyam padochushune chavatastichodbham vadanti pitam shalabham munindra. Now bring your feet towards the back of your body, clasping your feet, pushing it towards the ground beside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. अध्याशेते हृपदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठे विधाय विद्रहं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चेत् सम्यग्रास्य गाढमुष्टं च पीतं नास्ति. From there now, continuing to clasp your ankles, kick your legs back, stretching your back into Dhanurasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Gaze towards your third eye, balancing on your navel in Dhanurasana. प्रसारे पादौ विदण्डरूप करोचि पृष्ठे धृतपादिग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्थलचिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Relax now. Raise yourself onto your knees in Bhagasana. Gazing towards your third eye, place your palms on top of your thighs and knees and sit in Bhagasana. This is the 100th asana. We have 8 asanas left. To complete the 108 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa, before we enter into the next 200 asanas, which are the Dvitiya Vinyasa. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपजो कुलापाश्तिला वैसो. And place your head onto the ground. Hands clasped behind your head in the Parashamudra. Rest your elbows onto the ground. Raise your shoulder width apart. Raise your knees up, parallel towards your body. Tucking in your knees towards your chest, your feet facing upwards. Gaze towards your third eye in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिष्टंगुरिया की पुनि जानो ये सबले भू परिठानो. And stretch your legs up straight into Shirasasana, continuing to gaze towards your nose. विपरीतं मण्डलं च धैर्यं हिना दण्डासनं प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Relax now. Now sitting down, bring your feet in front of your body and raise your feet up straight, clasping your ankles with your hands. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Here we'll be doing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you'll be forcefully exhaling in Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहराने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडल लगता धरे चरण भय आकाश दिशि करे. Now bring your hands behind your back into Parighasana, crossing over the opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a mace in Parighasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसारितं भूमौ स्पृशस्ताभ्यं कन्दराभन्तो कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. And now in the same position, keep your elbows and palms down onto the ground beside your body. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat. Continue doing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमविष्टभ्यस्तोनितमं निधाय शिरोरुजङ्घापादं दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now from here, bring your feet towards your chest with your hands underneath the ankles, clasping your feet together. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra. Continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana. पगथली संपुट करी हाथ से पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा देवले पल्ली काने ताल वे पचे दो हाथ पगामा है. Moving into Unmukha Pithasana, place your feet onto the ground. Your hands by your heels. Raise your hips up into the sky, gazing towards your nose. Do the Jalandhara Bandha here, tucking in your chin to your chest, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Unmukha Pithasana. Urdhve jajani kritva shaidom kamtata uta peso tishchetu Unmukha namake. Now, relax into Shivasana. Lay down on your back, your palms facing upwards, completely unclutch from even the micro movements of your body and your inner space. Be completely unclutched. Remain as if dead. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Just chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In your inner space, again and again. Now slowly start to wiggle your toes. Raise yourself up now. Slowly rock yourself into a seated position. Coming back as a newborn being. Very beautiful. Now all of you have manifested the first 108 asanas. I request all of you to take a short break now to freshen up, to drink some water, hydrate yourself, keep yourself hydrated. As you are manifesting the cosmic energy, there will be a lot of heat produced in your body. So do drink some water and freshen up. Come for the next set of sequence of asanas after a short break. After that beautiful sequence, I hope all of you are fresh and ready for the next 200 asanas. It will just fly by when you are enjoying it and when you are manifesting that cosmos. And you will see how that just by putting in this time, that activism you feel throughout the whole day, not just will you experience physical health, but you will experience success in every part of your life. Because as Swamiji said, when it comes to wealth, the only one thing you need is increase your hours of activism. And you will exactly see that happening through Nithyananda Yoga, through doing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So from there, let's move on with the Yathasana Ishthasana. Here, you're going to be sitting in any position. You could cross your legs, you could fold your legs, or in any way that you are comfortable, you can sit down. But importantly, place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and with the index and thumb joined together. Let yourself completely relax. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flames licking up your spine. The whole sequence of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you will be continuing only with the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Yathasana Ishthasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yathassamstha Yathasthitihi. Yes. Now sit cross-legged onto the ground. This time actually sitting cross-legged. Continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra in Samasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghugu. Now place your left foot against the generative region. Place your right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downwards on the top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Muktasana. Nipidi Sivanayam Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamina Gulpena Muktasanam Idam Bhave. From here, moving into Siddhasana, just switch your gaze towards the third eye. Sthanurmamito Indriyo Chaladrisha Peshin Dhruvarantaram Chaitan Mokshuk Patavejagam Siddhasanam Prochite. Moving into Siddhyasana, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Here, starting to engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, tucking in your chin to your chest, and the Mula Bandha in Siddhyasana. वामपाद की केड़ी जोई जानो सीवन में धिता सको ठानो दचपाद की एड़ी जोई मेढ में लगा दे सोई. Now, remaining in the same position with your legs, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha. Rotate your hands to the top of your knees into the Bindu Mudra. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परे दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसा विधिधा के वाम पंथली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले वोर. Here entering into the 115th asana, maintaining the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature, gaze towards your nose in the 115th asana, Santadhunasana. Asana ki kauguna manakai chanchalata meet. This asana is actually very powerful, as the pramana says, to stop, to eliminate the vagaries, the running around of the mind. Moving into Siddhasana 2, maintain one heel on top of the other in the same position. Bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. This is the Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya samasina siddhasana mudiritam prasar bhipadau tu dorbhyam angushtamadarat. From here, let's move into the Bandha Yoni Asana. Visualize your Sankalpa manifesting through the Hiranya Garbha, the Brahma Garbha, the womb of creation. Bring your hands into the Shanmukhi Mudra. In front of your face, little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Bring fingers above the upper lip. Fingers closing your nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumbs closing the ears in the 117th asana, Bandha Yoni Asana. यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. Yes. From there, we'll be moving into, after Bandhayoniyasana, we'll be moving into Virasana. Virasana, you will be placing one foot upon the thigh. So it's rather than one foot on top of the other, the foot will come towards the thigh and the other foot will be below the other thigh. So both, it will be near the thighs, both your feet. Here, keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana. Ekam padamathekasmin vinyasyorani samsitah itarasmin sadachoram virasamudiritam. Beautifully from there, moving into Valmikasana. Now, again, changing the position of your feet. Bring your left heel to the right side of the perineum. Your toes underneath your thighs. So remember to keep your left toes underneath the right thigh. And bring your right foot upon the left leg. So you will extend your foot in such a way that the toes come nearby to the knee. So your right toes would come near your left knee. Keep your hands onto your knees with Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Rishi Valmiki. He is considered the Adi Kavi, the first poet. He's a very great Rishi, Maharishi, and the author, the script writer of Ramayanam, or Rama to come down and enact. Visualize yourself manifesting that power in the form of Valmikasana. डाबा पग की पगथली पुनिएड़ी है जो ये फना दिश में दशना आने लगा वे सो ये. From here, moving into Joni Mudrasana, remain in the same position of your feet, but just switch your gaze towards your nose. Here you will visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi and Shakti, symbol of the creative energy of the universe, Joni Mudrasana. बाम पाद की पगथली जो हिमाहिली कोरी जोनी तहा धरी वैसे ये उलट पाव जो मोरी. Now moving into the 121st asana, Yoni Asana. Keeping your feet, your hand in the same position, just switch your gaze towards your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam Parvatenam Yogam Yoga Phalenilam Tatkala Phalayan Tatvat Khechroya Vadevahi. From here, moving into Bhadrasana 3. Here, bring your feet together in front of your body, your knees pointed outwards. Hold your feet with both your hands and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Udyana Bandha sucking in your stomach and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. At the Bhadrasanam Gulpa Uchirshana Syavasi, when you have Pashu Yakshibet Sarvi Gulpanta Savi Lakshapanta Lakshine. On to the next asana, Aghorasana. This is a very, very powerful asana which will bring intense non-violence, intense completion to your body. So sitting in the same position of your legs, bring your left hand towards your knee and bring your right hand covering your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. This is the Antahku Kumbhaka, Abhyantra Kumbhaka. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Gaze towards your third eye. Here you will be visualizing yourself as an Aghori. Purva kaho bhishka joi, vahi vidhi jo ki jai soi, sabanguri mukh bahari aane, mukh ko phund samput karithane. Now lean forward with your elbows onto your soles of your feet. You can move your feet a little farther away from your body. In Kaneri Pavasana, engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach, gaze towards your nose. Now visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kani Pavasana. Kaneri Pavasana. ग्वाली पवासन कहियो है जैसे याहू जाने विधिटे से दो गुल्फ माहिल जनुआरु एड़िया में चिकहूनी थानो. Now raise yourself up. With your back straight into Parasana. Raise your knees up and bring your arms between the thighs and the calves from inside out. And interlace your fingers, keeping your feet off the mat in Parashamudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Here to the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you will be inhaling and exhaling much longer than your inhale. Parasana. Joga Pradeep Pyaka Do Karaki Bhuri Johu Vatasham. Now from here move into Gopi Chandasana. Interlace your fingers around your feet with the soles together. Do not place your hands underneath your knees. Your hands will come from outside the knees to grasp your feet. Pull your feet towards your chest here and keep your chin on your hands gazing towards your nose. Embody the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरे बपिति परिपगा का अंगूठा की का ठाकुर ऊपर राशे येड़ी हृदय लगावे कांकसी एडिया आडिया अंगुली परी. Now you will bring your hands from underneath your knees and clasp your feet into Udarasana. So you can bring your feet up to the same position, sitting with the bringing your chin resting on to the top of your hands, gaze towards your nose, visualize your body pure, completely free from any sort of defects in Udarasana. दो पग थली संपुट ठाने भयस्त करे ऊर्ध्व ही ठाने अंगुश दो समट हरावे चिपक नीचे टाहि लगावे. Now from here moving into Vishishtasana. Now in the same position just raise your feet up higher towards your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana. दो पग थली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बीच आने ताले करी बाहरल्ये कहून्या माहिली संधिराशे. Now bring your knees on top of your shoulders and bring your arms underneath and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck in Bhujasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Shirasanam tu vijnayam kakshasanam taf param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochyate. Now, in the same position, wrap your hands behind your back, clasping your hands in Kalyanasana. Behind your back, engage the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Gaze towards your nose. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पगाम विच आने तिनको गोड़ानी चठाने बहुरी फाकता बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे हरावे. Relax there now. Into Sankatasana. In Sankatasana, you'll be visualizing yourself as a beautiful swan. Keep your left knee on the mat. Place your left foot flat. Place the perineum on the raised heel. Bring the right heel up to the left hip and place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra, Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasidharani tale padak dandena yamena veshthed vamapadakam. And moving into Dhenukasana, just slide your heel out from underneath your body, placing it beside the hip. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusha Aginagar Panchadam Rishinda Galyam Ni Dayadya Galivamaka Pagalinda Yakudu. Moving into Machandrasana. Now place your right foot upon the left thigh. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Place your left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, holding the right thigh, and place your right hand upon your left thigh. Twist your body, gazing towards your third eye. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Machandrasana. Here, do the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Ujjayi Pranayama, where you'll be inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Machandrasana. वामजंघक परिदक्षिठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरोजित पाद है जोई ताकी नली जो पकड़े सोई. Now in Machandrasana 2, untwist, hold on to your respective big toes, lean your forehead, foot touches the ground, chest touching the knees. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Machandrasana 2. प्रथम जीमल चरण जुजोई वामजंघक परिराखे सोई ताकी एड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति करे और करावे. Raise up straight now. Straight back. Engage all the three bandhas, tucking in your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and pulling in the perineum. Maintain your feet in the same position and interlace your fingers. Place it on top of the knee in Guru Asana. Urumule itarapadisya kanishtika pradeshe gulpham samsthapya tadeva janu itarapadapashni samsthapya tishthet hastau sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. Let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a swan. Sit upon that heel. Sankatasana. Vama padam chider sannisidhara neetale pada nandene amena veshet vama padakam jani yukmam purekar yukmam etat Sankatamasanam. Stretch that leg out, slide that foot out into Dhenukasana, visualizing yourself as a cow. Engage the Udyana Bandha. Anusagi Nagar Panchadam Vishinda Galyam Nidaya Diagalivam Ka Pagalinida Yakudu. From there, move into Machandrasana. Bringing yourself into the Machandrasana position, gaze towards your third eye. Twist your body, holding the thigh and the hip respectively. वामजंघ परिदचिठाने वामहस्त पिष्टजिशाने बहुरोदृष्टपाद है जोई ताकी नली जो पकड़ सोई. And lean forward into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीमन चरण जोई वामजंघ पर राखे सोई. Guru Asana on the other side. All the three bandhas there. ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानुत्पादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीले गुरुआसनं भवति. From here, let's move into Pashasana. Sit with your feet flat onto the ground, with your knees up towards your chest. Hold the opposite knees with your respective hands, thighs together, spine straight. Bring your tongue, press it against the roof of your mouth in the Khechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye in Pashasana. पाद तले भूमौ निबधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरुसहित जंघे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति. From here, moving into Bodha Shokasana. Now wrap your arms around the legs, holding the opposite roof. Place your knee onto your chin onto your knees, gaze towards your nose, continuing the Khechari Mudra. Here, visualize yourself being an abode of bliss, Bodha Shokasana. दो पगथली भूपरिधारे कोरमा हिले से करे कोरमिला ई उकड़बे से जंघ चाटी अग्र निवेसे. Moving into Kurakatasana. Place your feet flat onto the mat. Place your arms underneath your knees. Hold your opposite elbows and gaze towards your nose in Kurakatasana. कुरकट आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. Now in the same position, cross your ankles, gaze towards your nasal, visualizing the great state Maharishi Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने दावा पगब्रिदज पद आने दैपाकथी कोले आवे हाथ एकांतर टहरावे. Now stretch your legs forward and sit on the mat, stretched forward. We're moving into Dandasana. Now interlace your fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Keep your arms raised straight above your head. Here engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. Dandasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogaabhyasa Talagusaka Prasvalabhaya Purchite Praktanepathi. Lean forward now. Sitting with your legs straight. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama here. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right, and repeat. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलवा पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पका दे ललाट गोड़ा लगावे. Now moving into Bidhokasana. In Bidhokasana, you'll be remaining in a similar position. Just extend your feet a little bit farther away from each other. Now from there, bring your feet underneath your knees. Bring your hands underneath your knees, and grasp your feet from the inside out. Stretch your knees as straight as you can in this position, just slightly bent, and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye in Bidhokasana. Prachama base do pave pasare kachuk urj ko kurdo dare. Now from here moving into Jalandhari Pavasana. Very similar to the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Keep your heels together and extend your hands out flat. Bring your heels closer towards your body, gaze towards your nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Edi milakadi do edi melaki dejay hath pasari punichibuk mukhana sikata digabhu paridhare. Yes, raise yourself up straight now and keep your legs straight in front of your body. Keep your back straight and your legs facing forward in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Keep one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down into Paschimottanasana. Try your best there to bring your leg behind your neck as much as you can. Paschimottanam samsthitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthetu Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Now continuing to keep your leg behind your neck in that flexible position. Lean back onto your back and straighten your body. Left hand holding the foot from the opposite hand, holding the foot from the top. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as infinite, endless, the eternal one in Anantasana. Uttana shaini ekaikam payam grivayam vinyasatrahastena pavagram grihitva. And now roll towards the side, resting on the elbow, holding your foot. Gaze towards your nose, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana. उत्तानशैतित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायं कुर्वन्नितरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now bring both your knees towards your chest in Dushasana. Lie down on your back. Encircle your thighs and the calves with the arms rolling towards the left and the right in Drishasana. Here doing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where your exhalation is quick but your inhalation is much, much slower. Drishasana. उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदये वस्तमजङ्गा सहितौरणी. Now raise yourself up straight, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Keep your legs stretched, bring one leg towards the back of your head and lean forward, clasping onto your leg, continuing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Paschimottanam samsthitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthet. Now lean back into Anantasana on the other side. Gaze towards your nose here. Visualize yourself as the eternal one. Anantasana. Uttanashaini ekaikam pai grivayam vinyasitrahastina pavagram grihitva. And roll onto your side in Ankushasana, gazing towards your nose. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now lean back onto your back and bring both your feet behind your neck into Yoga Nidrasana. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gazing towards your nose. Clasp your hands around the back of your butt in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्याम् एषेत् कण्ठमस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Bring your hand and clasp your hands behind your neck. Now, keeping your hands inside the shin. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing from within you as your Atma. Gaze towards your nose. Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Prathama Sudha Sove Paga Uchai. Now bring your feet, your knees towards your chest, your legs pointing upwards. Extend your arms sideways. Gaze towards the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबिलास पा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरुजुगते ऐसे के विधिमान में. Now moving into Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. So as we are doing each of these, lie on your back with your knees to your chest. Keep your arms towards the side at the shoulder level. Throughout all of these three asanas, you will be facing your head in the opposite direction as your legs. Now keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side, keeping the other leg extended straight. So this is the first Jatara Parivriti. So one leg will be extended straight downwards and one leg will be clasped by your hand. Now in the second Jatara Parivriti, now bring both your feet, but you keep your knees bent. So with your hands, you'll be holding both your feet with your knees slightly bent. In the third Jatara Parivriti, in the same position, just straighten both your legs. I hope all of you are cognizing and able to cognize and understand this Jatara Parivriti. This is the Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. Parivriti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikijita Baddha Koram Supta Koram Urdhva Koram Athapi Cha. Repeat this on the other side now. Again, bring both your feet towards the opposite side of your body. Keep your head facing in the opposite direction. And Jatara Parivriti 1, hold on to one leg. And stretch the other leg down. Jatara Parivriti 2, clasp the toes of both your legs. But keep your knees bent. And Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both your legs straight. Beautiful. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikijita Baddha Koram Supta Koram Urdhva Koram Athapi Cha. Now move into Dvipada Pitham. Take a moment to reorient yourself. Lie down flat onto your back. Keep your knees pointed upwards. Keep your hands clasping your ankles. Hold your ankles with your hands. Lift your hips up. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Gaze towards your nose. Here, automatically, as you do the position, the Jalandhara Bandha will get engaged. Here, you will be doing the Murcha Kumbhaka, where you will be inhaling normally, but exhaling, creating a sound forcefully. Dvipada Pitham. Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabalaprasam Garbhininam Durbalanam Itigagi Jagadano. Beautiful. Relax there now. Moving into Paryankasana. Now, laying down there, bring your hands beside your ears, facing the upwards, your elbows facing the sky and the tips of your fingers facing towards your body. Now, raise yourself up, bringing the hip region high, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Engage the Sahaja Kumbhaka, normal breathing. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Padatalabhyam. Now relax into Sottanasana. Lie on your back with your knees towards your chest. Keep your hands onto your shoulders now. And move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize you are lying on your back like a playful dog in Sottanasana. श्ववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मीलनाभो आम्नीय. Now moving into the Viparita Karani. Lie supine. Lie down flat onto the ground first. And raise your hips and legs up towards the sky. If you need it, bring your hands to the lower back for support. Once you're balancing there, stretch your hands flat onto the ground, your elbows, palms fully flat on the ground. Automatically, you will see the Jalandhara Bandha getting engaged. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the 168th asana. अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतलेषु शिरोदत्वा खेनियच्चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्च सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. Now remaining in the same position, stop the movement of your feet. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Karani Viparitakhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nitya Abhyasayuktasi Jataragni Vardhini. Now into Langalasana. Again, bring your hands flat onto the ground behind you, but your toes touching the ground on top of your head. Visualize yourself as a plow. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Again, do the Mucha Kumbhaka. Automatically, the Jalandhara Bandha being engaged. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambapadagra Dvayam Urdhamunnayat Narakasanam Bhavati. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादप्रदेशे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य गम्भीरकूयात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्गलासनं भवति. Take a moment to recover before moving into Shaita Paschimottanasana. Lay on your back with your legs over your head, toes pointed towards the ground. Thighs to the chest, hold your toes, your arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed randomly by Bhagavan Paramashiva. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Now holding your toes with your hips above the ground, spread your legs wide into Supta Konasana. Pratikukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikititah Baddha Konam Supta Konam Udha Konam Athapicha. Legs wide. Now let's move into Chakrasana. Clasp the ankles of your feet in this asana, visualizing yourself as a wheel, keeping your hips up into the air. Shavasana Padau Kuryan Mastaka Paravitkamenata Shigrameta Sarvasi Sadhanam. Now resting your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up and your palms clasping the toes. Keep your legs wide apart in Supta Prasarita Padangushthasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marijam Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonancha Suptangashta Prasarane. And now bring your feet together in Supta Padangushthasana, doing the Ujjayi Pranayama, holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Supta Padangushthasana, Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marijam Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now from there, relax into Matsyasana. Relax your body there. Bring your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back. Hold your opposite elbows above your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana. Relax a bit. Mamaha, I see you very sincerely participating in the Nithyananda Yoga. Majuli Sila, Malinghong Jin, Manitya Prema, I request all of you to do participate, to come on camera and participate with us during the Nithyananda Yoga. It can guide you and help you really experience your best, your ultimate. Manifest your reality today during Nithyananda Yoga. So from there, continuing into Parashuramasana. Now in the same position, just bring one hand over the other above your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Gaze towards your nose. Prathama kare padmasana asya sudha sove bhupari pache. Now brace yourself into Sarvangasana using the help of your hands and your elbows. Support your hips and raise your legs up into the sky. Gaze towards your nose in Sarvangasana. अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा अयोगणे पुनः विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. Release down onto your back now. From here we'll be moving into Vrishchikasana. So laying on your back, keep one foot towards the opposite thigh. Lift your other knee towards your head, like bring it towards your body. Extend both your arms straight, hooking your fingers forward, raising up, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Gaze towards your third eye in Vrishchikasana. प्रथमे शयन सूधो शीर्षकेश की संधि सुधा के कचुशीष ऊर्ध्व कर राखे. Repeat this on the other side. Vrishchikasana, visualizing yourself as a scorpion, gazing towards your third eye. प्रथम शयन सूधो शीर्षकेश की संधि सुधा के. Now from there, let us enter into Vrishabhadakshepasana. So lie on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other leg towards your chest. Other knee towards the chest. This will be like bicycle crunches, sort of. Engage, alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Hands in Parashamudra behind your head. Engage the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Vrishabhadakshepasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोभी कन्धरान् बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं सृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन संविदक्षं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादक्षेपः भवति. From here, moving into Marottanasana. Lie on your back, lift your legs one by one, bringing your ears towards your knees. Switch the legs around in Marottanasana. कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः स्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Now from there we are going to be entering into another very exciting asana, which is called as Vrikshasana. Vrikasana actually, Vrikasana, where you visualize yourself as a wolf and manifesting those characteristics of a wolf, like the bravery of a wolf. So now in Vrikasana, place your feet flat onto the ground, your knees pointed upwards, and slowly bring your body up into a standing position, laying back down and raising up again. अथ उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. Now from that same movement, use the momentum to bring your legs up above your head towards the other side in Luthasana. Quickly throw your legs over, finishing in a prone position. उत्तान शयनं पादौ शिरलुल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयेत् निब्जं भूयति निब्जं शयनम्. Take a short break there. I see so many new participants joining. I request all of you to get changed to participate in the Nithyananda Yoga.
for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
From there, now, see all those who are sitting with us participating in this Nithyananda Yoga. It's 3 hours. We are doing so many different things. We are not just actually working on the physical body. It is again and again very important to understand that it is not just the physical body. It is not just what you look as your muscles that you're building or your flexibility that you're building. It works on every aspect of your internal organs. These asanas are there that can empower you in so many different ways. And it works on your intra organs, on the third eye awakening, on your Vak Shakti. All of these are also worked on through Nithyananda Yoga. Understand it works on your very intention. It makes your very intention into a reality. From that context, I urge all of you to join us in the Nithyananda Yoga to experience your best, to really, really have a breakthrough at every aspect in your life. So join us. We are continuing. We have around more than 120 asanas more to go. You can still join us, and don't forget also to join us tomorrow from the very beginning to do all the 308 asanas. Let's continue now with Sarathasana. So lay on your belly with your toes extended backwards. Keep your hands on the ground beside your shoulders. Contract your lips and inhale, making a flute whistling sound while inhaling, sort of like this. So make a sound like this while inhaling. It's very important. Carrying. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle or dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana. निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् सूंकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरथासनं भवति. Moving into Dehalyullanghanasana. Now place your palms on the mat into a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Again, as so beautifully the scriptures reveal. Visualize and experience yourself going beyond not just the body but even the mind in Dehalyullanghanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उद्दान्नेव बहिराम्नीय अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now keep your feet between your hands. We'll be doing Jatyasana now. Place your hands onto the mat and walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Walk back and forth. अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे न जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Now raise up onto your feet. Now spacing forward, we are going to be moving into the first karana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolitika Karana. Keep your knees and legs into the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, back to center. Tilt the head back, opening the chest up towards the sky, moving the head in, just rotating your head around. Experience this and move into Sarpasana. This is a very, very powerful asana to awaken your Kundalini, that innate potential energy you have within you, to make it manifest as the various aspects in your life. Because it is the Kundalini that is your activism, as we very beautifully learned yesterday, and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So stand straight, exactly like a rod, with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize, experience your Kundalini Devi raising up, curling upwards around the body in Sarpasana. Sarpasanam vakshe vaipanaye kevalam shariram dandavat tishthe rajjubandhastapadayoho. Lean forward now into Ushtra Sadanasana. In standing, place all the feet on the mat. Stand on your feet, feet on your fists. Begin to move and walk around like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसादनं भवति. Continuing to remain in the same position, start moving like a horse in Ashvasana. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now raise yourself up straight. Lean backwards. Interlace your hands behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घा परिवस्तम्भ नीत्वा कपोटनितकं भवति. Beautifully stretching your back there. Let's move into a very beautiful karana, the Talapushpaputam karana. Here what you're going to be doing is stand tall with your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keep your toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms, raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize your offering flowers towards Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana. Repeat this on the opposite sides. Now raise onto your feet, standing tall. Bend yourself slightly at your waist, leaning forward. Keeping your hands together in Khadgasana. In the Namaskara Mudra, gaze towards your nose. Here, very beautifully, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros, manifesting that immense strength and immense powerfulness. Khadgasana. Nyujasaratamasana kritva padatadabhyo bhumim vashtabhyo tishtet khadugasanam bhavati. Stand straight now. Now sit and stand alternatively in Utthanotthanam. Sit down as low as you can. Stand back up, gazing towards your nose. Punaf punaf uthatavyam asitavyam iti Utthanotthanam bhavati. Now at that same momentum, jump up, keeping your hands above your head. Raise your arms over your head, jumping repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam varam uddanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. Giving yourself an entire body workout over there. From the standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, and with your other leg, sit down, stand up as much as you can, alternating between both the sides in Uchirshaka. Don't forget to gaze towards your nose. Hastadvayena dhritva tishthet Uchirshakam bhavati. Here we are going to be entering into another powerful, beautiful karana, the Parshvajanu karana, the sideways knee karana. So standing, keeping one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side, bend and lift the other knee towards your chest, keeping the toes pointed downwards. Keep the arm holding your knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into a fist, and let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of your body. This is the Parshvajanu karana. From here, let us enter into Tandavasana. On one leg, lower your body to the mat. Stand straight, lifting the leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva as you mimic a pistol squat, but with the context of the eternal dance, Tandava, in Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now bring the foot towards your inner thigh into Brahmanasana, keeping the other leg straight like a rod, hands by your side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana avakshayat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamro dattva tishthet dandakritir bhuvi. Now twist your legs into Garudasana. Stand tall, wrapping one leg over the other knee. Tuck the leg on toes on the other side of the other calf. Simultaneously cross the respective hand below the other, bringing your palms together. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, the hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana kurva pitham cha saimham garudameva cha vatayanam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. Now bringing your foot up towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Hands relaxed by your knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshang himvapadasi janghopari dhaya cha dyapanim janupashvayo sprishet pumitaranghrina. Yep. Yes, from there now. Now clasping onto the foot, the raised foot with your respective hand in the Prana Mudra. Keep your legs straighten out to the side and rotate your body quickly, visualizing yourself as a pole star, the North Pole Star. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. Now in that same position, bring the foot behind your neck and alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Here beautifully you're going to be visualizing the form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu as Vamana Avatara, where he placed one foot and covered the whole of the Bhuloka. The other foot he used to cover the whole of the Patala, of the Swargaloka. And with the third step, he placed upon the head of the great king Mahabali. So manifest this beautiful power of being the hugest being in existence in Trivikramasana. Bring one foot behind your head and alternate between sitting and standing. Ekena padena sthatavyam uthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati grivayam padam samsthapi sthatavyam uthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now, repeat Parsvajanukarana on the other side. Beautifully. Yes. So from there, let's move on to Tandavasana on the other side. Ferociously dancing as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Raise up into Brahmanasana. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादं दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Wrap those legs into Garudasana 3, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Uttana Pitham cha Saimham Garudameva cha Vatayanam Mukham cha Bharadwajam Trivikramam. And straighten your leg into Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Janghopari Nidhaya cha Dyafpanim Janupashvayo Sprishet Kumitaranghrina. Now from there, move into Dhruvasana. Hold the big toe of the right foot, straighten it out to the side, rotate your body quickly on your standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star. From there, let's repeat Trivikramasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as the large form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Grivayam padam samsthapya sattha vimuthathavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now let's relax into the Samanakha Karana. Stand straight with your legs next to each other, your palms by the side. Relax in the beautiful Samanakha Karana. Yes. Now in the 208th asana, let us lean down into Ghora Kanjali asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock, touching your navel. Visualize Gorakhanatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Gorak Janjali asana. Prathami ube hoya bahuri nicha upani hove. Now from here, move into Kanchyasana. Now squat, hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright in the Parishamudra in Kanchyasana. Urmadhyarthastho niveshanitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumvashtabhyatishtet Kanchyaasanam bhavati. Now moving into the 210th asana. Bring your feet together, sit in a squatting posture. Hold your hands behind your back. Sit upright, gazing at your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. Bhairavasana. This asana is very special as it also helps you to get out of hiccups. Any of you who suffer from really bad fits of hiccups, this asana is actually the perfect asana for you, because when you do this asana, you'll be liberated from hiccups. दो पक्की तलियां की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी कुड़ मड़वे से धन्यो एडियो निष्ठान रासे. This actually shows the richness of Hindu tradition, where any problem can be just solved by a simple asana, and every asana is a cure from the deadliest diseases to the simplest of problems you face in your life. Moving on now into Varaha asana. Squat all the way down to the ground, keeping your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up to your head, palms joined backwards, facing downwards in the Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize a boar form of Mahavishnu. Gaze towards your nose. पगथली की माहिली कोर मिलाए फना पानी को डबे से एढ़ी मूल द्वारिणी चेहरा से. Now moving into Pripithasana. With your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. This will actually give you a really good lower leg workout, your shin muscles, and will just be tightened over here. Let your hands hang downwards, your fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Pripithasana. अथ उत्थानानासनी पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपिथासनं भवति. Very good. From there, now relax for a few seconds before you bring your hands onto the mat in front of you with your fingers wide apart. Place your knees on the back of your arms into Bakasana with your eyes forward and down, visualizing yourself as a crow. Bakasana. हस्ताभ्याम अवनिवष्टभ्यः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घारुणि संस्थाभ्य बकासनं भवति. Now from there, let's move into Shashtanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down with your head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, folding your legs into Padmasana in Shashtanga. Gaze towards your nose. Asana Koguda Kapala Acha Hoi. Relax now into Guptasana onto your knees. Sit down between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, sitting straight. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize that you are sitting on the secret seat with the Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana. Janurva orantare pado kritva pado cha gopayet pado paricha samsthapya godam Guptasanam viduhu. Now from there, moving into Vrikshasana 2. Here you will be doing a beautiful handstand position where we will be having two asanas actually in the handstanding position. So just prepare yourself for that. It'll be very quick. Raise your hands onto your body on top of your hands, sorry. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janana Indriyadadhyaya Konabhedan Samabhyaset. This asana is very good for cleansing all the 7 chakras in your body. There, switch your gaze to the third eye into Shibhuasana. दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए उबो होए दो हाथ जोड़ी संपुट करे. Yes, beautifully there. Now take a moment, catch your breath, reorient yourself from upside down to straight back up. Now move into Matsyasana 2. Jump your legs back onto your hands and feet. Keep your palms by your chest and your body pressed off the mat. Do a kind of a step here, pushing your body down and up. Visualize yourself as a fish going up and down, up and down. Matsyasana 2. Nibjam shayanam kurpara parshvabhagaya murdham kritya sakalabhyam. Now relax flat onto your belly. Yes, lay flat onto your belly into Sarpasana 2. Keep your hands on your hips. Extend your legs jointly, point your toes, lift your chest and to the left and right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Visualize and move your body like left to right. Nibjam shayanam kritva hastonitamam samsthapya. Now raise yourself up onto your elbows into Niralambanasana. Keep your legs straight, your toes pointed together. Feel yourself completely independent, self-supported. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet purparaya sudhihi mukhamunnamayan mucche niralambanamasana. Support yourself there for a few moments. Now, raise yourself onto your palms into Chakrasana. Straighten your arms, bend your knees, bringing your feet towards your head. Lift your head and chest backwards. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यमुन्नयेत्. छत्रासनं भवति. Now raise yourself into Vajrasana onto your knees. Lean backwards. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility of Vajra. Gaze towards your nose. Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपदी दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रासनानि तु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैर्य च पूरकैः. Now from there, let's enter into Meshasana. It's a very, very beautiful asana where you're going to raise yourself up into the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekaikam bahum bhumo tadayet Meshasana. And moving into Ajasana, you can stop banging the ground and lift your legs up on top of your head, bringing your forehead slowly towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Ajasana. Gajasana samstito padadvayam antarale kritya mastakena bhumam sprishet. Ajasanam bhavati. Now remain seated. We are moving into Dhanantara asana here. Gaze towards your nose. While remaining seated, bring your hands, pulling your perineum underneath your body. Pulling your feet underneath your perineum. Place your hands on top of your knees. This is Dhanantara asana. पूरा विधि परिहाता की काकसी से उफना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अगुलिया अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे. Now we'll be moving into Angamottanam. So now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards, moving your hands in all the directions, giving a massage to the different joints and muscles in your body in Angamottanam. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्काशयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Now from here, relax into Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels with your feet turned out towards the side. Let your thighs and knees ground. Lie straight with your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with Mahavishnu and Devi Lakshmi flying on your back. Janghorubbhyam dharam pidya sthikayo dvijanuna. Now let's move into Ananda. Keep your knees wide. Sit on the ground, gazing towards your third eye. We reside in the blissful space of a temple. Your hands underneath your heels behind your back. अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवेत्येवयः साधकः. Now moving to Mandukasana. The same position, bring your hands underneath your knees, visualizing yourself as a frog. Bring your tongue into Manduki Mudra and engage the Udyana Bandha. I hope all those who are sitting with us, whether you're on social media platforms or doing the yoga within our participants, all the participants of the program, I hope you're all enjoying the sequence and able to do. And also do notice how from the day 1 of the program to now the day 19 of the program, my God, I can't even believe so many days are over. See how you have started to improve in your yoga, how you have started to experience the true results of Nithyananda Yoga. And I will also tell you one thing. If you're doing this Nithyananda Yoga sincerely, you will definitely see how power manifestation happens in your life and how your reality itself starts to manifest. So moving into Mandukasana 2, continue to engage the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवले आकृति हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं प्रापाददोषहृत्. Now moving into in Narasimhasana, you'll be visualizing yourself as Narasimha with the head of a lion and the body of a man. You will be sitting as a ferocious form of Narasimha. So sit onto your toes with the mat, heels up together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place your palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide, touching base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze towards your nose. Now stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully in Narasimhasana. अथ नरसिंहग्नासन दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलिर गुड़ा निवैसे सुमसा शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे. Now moving into Bhishrakasana, keeping your legs in the same position. Make a hollow of your palms, place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, gaze towards your nose. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through your mouth. Gaze at your nose. Here, visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have as you feel yourself being liberated from all your fears. Vishrakasana. दो पगां की एड़ी जोई गोढ़ा फना वाम पुनि होई गोढ़ा जंघादर करी राखे आड़े वाहिसी विधि धाके. Now move into Makhadasana very beautifully. Keep the soles of your feet together and keep the top of your feet on the ground. Now bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as of a monkey scratching. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Makhadasana. दो पगथली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वारी एड्यम विधि ल्यावे मोड़ हाथ ऊचट हरा. Okay, next let's move into the Vajra Sangharasana. Here, now raise your knees off the ground. Hold your elbows behind your back. Here, embody a diamond-like strength for yourself, your Sangha, a spiritual community. Becoming that diamond, that pillar of strength for every being and yourself in your life. Gaze towards your nose. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फणा पानी होय बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़ेवाए पसारे धीरे. Now relax into Khanjanasana. Keep your toes down, your ankles crossed. Sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat towards your side. Here, do engage the Udyana Bandha, suck in your stomach. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical mental ailments. Again, remember, this will not just be a visualization, this will be a reality. Gaze towards your nose in Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana ma vakshe yat kritva susthiro bhavet. Next, moving into Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet, place a perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees wider on the floor. Rest your hands on your knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years as you gaze towards your nose in Kurmasana. Gulbhav Chavishanasyaadho Viktamena Samahita Urjika Aisharo Grivam Kurmasana Tiritama. Now moving into Yogasana, every position in your physical body is going to remain the same. But change that visualization to yourself being in the space of ultimate uniting with Paramashiva. Yogasana. Godam niyamya gulbhabhyam utkamena samahitha yogasana bhavedeti yoga vido viduhu. From here, let's continue into Vijogasana. Stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind your feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness. Advaita with your Guru. You are becoming Swamiji himself. What more joy and bliss can you experience? Just visualize that, gazing towards your third eye in Bhujogasana. गोडाम वामो उभे होई गोड़ा आड़ राखे दोई दक्षिण पाद के फणि रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिल्यावे. Now sitting onto your knees, keep your knees together, your feet together also behind you. Lean backwards, holding on to the tip of your ankles in Ushtrasana 2. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पीड्य शैपुमान् कपोटोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः. Now lay back to the ground, holding your feet in Jatyasana. Gaze towards the nasal. Visualize yourself as a blooming lotus. So beautiful. दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धीरे फणाम पानी कोड होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. Now in Viratasana, the next asana, raise up and down. Try not to use the support of your elbows for this unless you actually absolutely need it. Visualize healing and the happening of liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. Gaze towards your nose in Viratasana. Down and up. Down and up. जंघ पृथ्वी भूमौ निधाय जंघोधारे उरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति. Now let's move into Kapotasana. Here you are going to visualize yourself as a beautiful dove flying in the sky. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms onto the mat. Hold the back of your heels, bringing your head in between your feet. In Kapotasana, be careful not to strain your neck. Do it very carefully and slowly. Kapotasana. Merudantagratidadya sampidya pada shivpuman kapoto ashtrasana abhyasa kuryanmasmita hitashanaha. Beautifully giving your back a good stretch. Raise up now onto your knees in Varasana. This is a very, very beautiful posture because in this pose, you are gaining a boon from Paramashiva. So do choose your boon wisely as you visualize yourself, visualizing getting a boon from Paramashiva. Sit on top of your knees. Keep your hands crossed, holding the opposite elbows and gaze towards your nose in Varasana. Januni bhumau samsthapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishthet Varasanam bhavati. Next is Varahasana 2. Now again, continuing to visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Keep your knees together, toes stuck, lean forward, bringing your elbows towards the mat. Your hand holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and sit on your heels in Varaha Asana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedana Nyasnani Kathyante Kurpara Bhumo Sthapitva Jano Bhumam Vannim Vashtabhya Hastav Mastake Samsthapya Pashnitam Bena Samsthapitishtet Varahasana. Next is Mundasana. We have all the manifestations of possible in Hinduism. So here, kneel down, place the crown of your head in the mat between the interlaced fingers. Lift your legs up high, raise your body upside down, gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana. Balance there. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukhamurdhama Age Pade Dattva Dhayen Marutam Siddhihi. Relax now. Onto your knees. Now you will be bringing your head between your knees, your elbows adjacent, hands holding your head, exhaling through your mouth. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Andhasana. One very much speciality of this asana is that this asana will take you beyond all forms of night blindness. So those of you that really want a cure, to be able to see perfectly even in the dark, do this Andhasana. Sit down with your heels flat onto the ground in Andhasana. प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कौर माहिली उभे मिलावे फणा पानी कुड़ कर बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे. Now stretch your body onto your arms, onto your belly, laying flat on the ground. Stretch your arms up front in front of your body and your legs back. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedasana Bherunda Namake Ganda Bherunda Sahite Shishadandasanam Tatha. Now, laying your whole body flat onto the ground, your arms by the side of your body. Lift only your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a skull, the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will, the will persistence to achieve the ultimate. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam pado nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now, same way, just use the momentum to raise your feet above your head and place it on the mat in front of your face. Keep your arms out there. Just kick, visualizing yourself free and open dove in Akashaka Potasana, a dove in the sky. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhume thurarapya mastako-pari nitva prishthapradeshena bhumo sthapayet Akashaka-pottam bhavati. Now, raise yourself onto your knees in Chatakasana. Bring your chest down so your navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be steady, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Kurpara abhyamutau hastau dharamavashtabhya januni. Now raise your legs above your head and balancing on your forearms, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva puccha pratimanghripashni dhrutva sashishe chibukam vidharyako. Now relax into Drishasana. Vrishasana, visualizing yourself as a bow. Sit down with one foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side, place your hands on the mat in Vaishnavi Mudra. Yame gulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Raise yourself onto your hands now. Your feet in between your body, raised up, and balance above the mat in Lolasanam. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayulola paghatanat. And rest onto the other side in Drishasana on the other side. Yame gulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now let's move into Balagunasana. This is a very, very beautiful asana. It cures all types of water retention problems inside your body. So anyone who would like to heal bloating or water retention, do this Balagunasana. And sit with your left toe, with one foot toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of that foot. Place the other foot on the ground with the knee pointed upwards. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position, visualizing Balagunai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Koguna Jalabikara Jayi. From here, raising up onto both your feet in Grahasana. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. Bring your elbows under your thighs, wrapped around your shins, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Padatale bhumo samsthap janu madhye kurparo sthapet hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dhritva tishthet grahasanam bhavati. Repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kavguna Jalabika Rajayi. Now raise up onto both your feet, sitting on the heels of your hands on the perineum, of your legs on the perineum. Place your knees facing forward and your hands placed downwards upon your knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with your spine upright in Utkatasana. Vijasthiyata Udbhajanutrayasane Padatalavvayo Paris Nigbhyamanna Guttarat. Now keep your knees wide apart, your hands clasp the opposite elbows behind your back into Vajra Sangharasana 2. Prathama Phana Phani Hoye Jaise Do Edi Guda Nivese Goda Ubhara Khethi Edi Vaye Pasari Dhire. Now moving into Anilasana. Place both your feet onto the mat. Place your hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Keep your arms straight, gaze towards your nose. Visualize you're able to live, consume, and live off of air alone. Anilasana. Do hat bhuma parithane kahuni jarina bhilag ane. Moving into Padukasana. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing Padukas walking across the length and breadth of Bharat. Hasta talo padatale kritva tishthet gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Move into Kukutodana. Now, keeping your palms flat onto the ground, raise your heels, both your feet up simultaneously, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Hastatare bhuma kritva padatare cha urdhamuddanam kritva bhuma pate titham puraf kuryat Kukutodanam bhavati. Now raise yourself up into a handstand position, dancing around on your two hands. In Viparita Nrityasana, visualize yourself free from all inhibitions. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिष्ठभिः ऊर्ध्वपादेऽग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यम्. Move into Kunjarasana now. Place both your feet and palms onto the ground and bring one hand up to the ear in Kunjarasana. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जारासनम् उत्तमम्. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जारासनम् उत्तमम्. Now sit down into Kadambasana. Hold your respective ankles with your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree promoting long life. Kadambasana. Parshnibhyam bhumavashtabhya hastadvena gulphau dhritva tishtet kadambam bhavati. Finally, rest your hips onto the ground into Pavanamuktasana. Now, keep your knees towards your chest. Hold your knees with your hands. Pull your knees towards your chest, visualizing any excess vata releasing or balancing within your system in Pavanamuktasana. Pavanamuktasana, dvayostu padayoh panim latva swastin tambake. And moving into Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping the chin up. Visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy gazing towards your third eye in Chakorasana. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tata chakora krauncha shalabha. Bhujanganapi vrishtikam. Now move into Dhanurasana 2. Holding one leg, extend one leg out, one leg straight, and hold the big toe of the other hand with the hand. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana. Padang Gushtotapanibyam Grihitva Shavanavadhi. From here, now move into Kraunchasana. Moving into Ashtavakrasana. Bring one towards the top of the other hand around. Raise it towards the side. Now, leaning forward onto your hands in a balancing position of Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Mudhukukutameva Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now move into Pranasana. Gaze towards your third eye. Place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat onto the ground. Having the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat on the ground. Visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. Move into Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left foot by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body, remaining steady. Visualizing the great sage and yogi Matsendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, gazing at your third eye in your inner space. Parshvamatsendrasana. Vamoru Mularpita Dakshapado Janur Bahirveshita Dakshadoshna. Repeating Chakorasana on the other side now. Purvatanam Chatushpadam Pitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushthotapanibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. Repeating Ashtavakrasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhakukkutameva. Now relaxing into Pranasana on the other side, visualize yourself living off prana alone. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. Moving into the 276th asana, Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Vamur Mularpita Dakshapa Dojanu Bahirveshita Dakshadoshna. From here, moving into the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight, press your perineum with the other heel with your chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet, and bring your head towards your knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekapadam prasarya ekam padasapashnina. Now move into Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead, keeping your knees straight. Gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crane. Vasishtamatakaundinya modhukukutameva chashta vakramothottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward, clasping your leg. Ekapadam prasarya, ekapadasya pashnina. And Kraunchasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now bring one foot over the other in Swastikasana. Palms resting on your knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana. Janurva Orantare Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe. Remaining in the same position. Now remaining in the same position, cover your heels with your respective hands, tuck your chin to your chest, gaze towards the tip of your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Gorakshasana. Janurva Orantare Pada Uttana Vyakta Samsthito. Now, remaining with your legs in the same position, bring your hands towards your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra with your eyes close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Arihata. Bhagasana. Vavapa Ashnogula Samgudha Dakshanghrivama Jaghane. Now moving into Yogasana, bring your feet into a Padmasana position. Place your hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gazing towards your nose. In Yogasana 2. Keep your palms on the ground, flat beside your knees facing upwards. Uttana Ucharana Kritva Samsthapya Parijanunoha. Moving into Urdhva Kukutasana. In the same position, bring your hands onto the ground, pushing your body above the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Vasishtamatakaundinya Urdhva Kukutameva cha. Place your hands now in between your legs. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze towards your nose. Prathamam Padmasana Kokare Hastado Goda Sandhidhire. Now raise yourself up onto your hands in Hamsasana, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze towards your nose, bringing your knees above your elbows. Kukutasana Sthitva Skandhaparyantam Uranitva Tishchet Hamsasanam Bhavati. Now from here, continuing to keep your hands in between your knees. Bring your hands backwards. Reach your hands behind the body, interlace your fingers, bring your forehead to the ground and gaze to your nose. Visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana, hands in Parashumudra. Prathama Padma Asana Kokare Goda Sandhimahi Karidhire. Now, remain seated, bringing your hands in front of your body. Through the gap between your legs, raise up and hold your neck in Kurmasana 2, visualizing yourself as a turtle. Bami Janga Paridakshina Pave, Dahini Janga Paribyamilave. In the same position, bring your chin towards pressing your chin down on your palms. Visualize yourself rejoicing, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture. Gaze towards your nose in Granthi Bhedasana. Athava Kshenila Kantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now from here, lean backwards in the same position. Roll back onto your back in Uttana Kurmasana, visualizing yourself like a turtle. Gaze towards your nose. Kukutasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Dhrita Kandharam. Now raise up into holding one hand with the other in Pangu Kukutasana. Raise the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Strengthen your hands here. Kukutasana Vastitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya. Repeating Pangu Kukutasana on the other side, balancing on the other palm. Kukutasana Vastitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya. Now relaxing into Purudasana and remaining in the Padmasana position. Bring your hand clasped underneath your face, your elbows on your toes, interlace your fingers, rest your chin onto your knuckles. In Parashumudra, press your thumbs to your throat. Visualize you've gone beyond all greed and covetousness. Janurva Orantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsthito. Moving into the 295th asana of the sequence. Sit in Padmasana. Place one hand on top of the other, facing upwards. Gaze towards your nose. Padmasana. Engage all the three bandhas here. Uttana Ucharana Vidhaya Vidhivat Sakti Tishthav Yogirat. Bring your hands to your knees, releasing the bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze towards your nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaya Prasiddhaye. Moving into Karmukasana. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index, middle finger around the right toes in Prana Mudra. Lift your elbow as if pulling back a bow. Move the big toe around and repeat on the opposite side. Visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana 2. Athanyasana Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Moving into Karmukasana 3. Now in Padmasana position, wrap your hands behind your back, holding the opposite toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Engage all the three bandhas here in Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana Udare Purayet Sukham. Release the bandhas except of the Mula bandha. Now raise your chest out and gaze at your third eye. Visualize you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destruction, rejuvenation. Gaze at your third eye, Dridhasana. Urubhyam Uparisthapi Padayuktam Prayatnatah. Now lean backwards onto the elbows, flat on the ground in Nagrasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane Dauhat Pachane Amne. Now release the Nagrasana, the Padmasana. Bring your knees towards your chest, clasp your hands around your knees. Bring your chin up towards your knees and squeeze yourself into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrasane Sthastapada Nishkushya Mudhvam Nayet Prishtham Shenabhumim Pothet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Moving into Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay on your back with your hands underneath your head. Keep your knees pointed upwards. Gaze at your nose in Urdhva Bhavanasana. Prathama Sudho Sena Karave, Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Now bring your hands towards your feet in the same position. Raise your hips up towards the sky in Marakata Pithasana, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Automatically you will see the Jalandhara Bandha getting engaged. Uttana Shayanam Padatare Uttanastiyostha Payet. Now in the same position, balancing your hips onto your elbows, stretch your legs out into Uttanashiki Pitakasana, gazing towards your nose. Janghor Balahi Naschet Uttanashiki Pitakam. Now raise your feet up towards the sky into Narakasana, elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. Griva Kanthena Bhumi Mishtamba Padagra Dvayam. Now lean your leg backward into Tiryanavkasana, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Tiryanavkasana. Naukavat sthitva urdhvam padagra dvayam naye Tiryanavkasanam bhavati. Now raise your legs up high into Dhvajasana. Visualize you are the Kailasa flag respected across all nations as you bring your hand flat onto the ground behind you. Dhvajasana. Tiryanaukavat griva pishtakur paraihi. Now lay flat onto the ground in Mritasana. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Do the Shakti Charan Mudra, visualizing the Shakti flowing through your entire body. Lay flat. Uttanam Shavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now raise up into a seated position. Comfortably. Beautifully, you are all have successfully completed 308 asanas. Congratulations to each one of you that stuck through the whole process. Just look at how beautifully, so flowfully your life will just manifest now. And let us now end with the Purna Mantra, giving our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keep your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your chest, sit straight. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam everyone. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, it's so nice to see all of you again. I know that we just had a very intense and a powerful yoga session just now, where all of you successfully performed the sequence of the 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, before we go ahead and enter into our day today, I request all of you to settle down. You can change your clothes, drink some water, ensure that you're fully hydrated and comfortable, and come and settle down. Then we can go ahead and get started and enter into the amazing day which we have ahead of us. Okay, so please quickly come and settle down, then we can go ahead and get started. Okay, so if all of you are ready and settled down now, let's go ahead and get started and enter into our day today. So as all of you know, the first session, the first power which we are going to be manifesting today is the power of third eye reading. And all of you are going to be identifying various letters today. So first, let's start with listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago itself, Paramashiva himself has revealed the Shastra Pramana, the technique of how to manifest this extraordinary Shakti of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, foolproof, time-tested experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who not only were able to manifest these powers as an extraordinary feat, but they were able to manifest it as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it takes place during the eighth incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagavan Shri Krishna, one of the most loved and worshipped gods till today. So just before the 18 days of the war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagavan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the Purnavatara, the ever-compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. So in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagavan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna is not only able to have the vision of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, he is able to completely describe every single detail about the Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this power of third eye reading. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Swamiji's childhood, when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was one day sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock Pavarakudre in Tiruvannamalai. It was then that suddenly Swamiji realized that with his eyes closed, he was able to see everything around him, the entire 360-degree vision. He was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, everything, the whole 360-degree vision. And it was such a powerful experience, but it doesn't just end here. There's more to it. Swamiji goes on to describe that he realized not only he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Yes, Swamiji felt that everything around him was a part of him and he was in oneness with everything. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But Swamiji not only had this experience, it remained such a powerful experience that Swamiji still remembers and can describe till date. So this is the beautiful Atma Pramana for this power. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. What is the Sakshi Pramana? each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power of third eye. How, you might ask? Sakshi Pramana means witness, being the devotees and disciples of Swamiji being able to replicate and manifest this power. And as we all would have learned, power manifestation is a science. It's not something which happens by a coincidence or a fluke. It is a science which is replicated through initiation by an enlightened master to a disciple, just through a simple diksha. A look, touch, or just a word is enough for all of us to be initiated. And each and every one of us sitting here right now, each and every one of you sitting here with me in this Paramashivoham Level 3 program are initiated disciples of Swamiji, and you are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power of third eye today, right here and right now. So if all of you are ready and excited for this, I request all of you to quickly go and grab a mindfold, an eye band, or if you do not have any of that, you can just grab an opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Can you all quickly go grab this and come, and then we'll go ahead and get started with our first round for today. Okay, great. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands and mindfolds now, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes with your eye bands. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed. Ensure that your eyes are completely tied and that there is no light entering. Okay. So if all of you are done tying your eyes now, start chanting the Mahavakya. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Drop any cognitions, any doubts, anything which comes up, just drop and completely surrender at Swamiji's feet. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting a letter in front of you, and all of you chant the Mahavakya and let Swamiji flow through you and ask Swamiji to show you what is the letter which is being projected in front of you. Okay? Yes, the letter is now projected in front of all of you. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya. And in this same space of oneness, in this same space, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is the number, what is the letter which is projected, what is the color, what is the description, everything which you're able to see. Just start scanning and connect to Swamiji. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Round 1 starts now. Please go ahead. Yes. Please relax now. I request all of you to go ahead and open your eyes. Now, please take some time and start typing down in the chat section what were you able to see through your third eye? What was revealed to you? What was the letter which was shown to you? What was the letter which was projected to you? And what were the colors? What was the description? Please go ahead and start typing that down in the chat section below. Okay, so if all of you are done typing down whatever you were able to see 3 or third eye, let's now go ahead and verify and get it checked along with what was actually projected to you. So are all of you ready to see the letter which was projected? And yes, as you can see, the letter which was projected is the letter M, and you can see a little bit of orange. There's like a glowing purple. As you can see, it's a black background, orange and purple. There's a little bit of blue. There's actually not much red. So if any one of you were able to see these colors, a very dark yellow or orange, blue, purple, black, or if you were able to see the letter M, then you have manifested. So a big round of applause for those of you who have manifested. So I request all of you to now take a few minutes and please let me know what was your experience? How were you able to manifest? I'm 100% sure all of you would have had some or the other experience while manifesting this Shakti. Whether it is being able to scan the letter, whether it's being able to see the colors, or whether it's just having a great experience, all of you would have experienced something or the other. So why don't all of you take out some time and type it down and share your experience, not only with me, but with all of those people out there. You can share it with your family members, your friends. You can share it to in all of your social media platforms for it to reach more and more people, for us to enrich more and more people. So please go ahead and start. Please go ahead and start sharing your experience with all of those, whoever you can reach out to, and let me know once you're done with that. See, I actually would like to share something with all of you here. Every time we enrich another life, every time we enrich another person, we enrich our own selves. So the more and more you reach out to all of those people out there, the more and more you reach out to them, help them, and connect them, for them to come here and experience Paramashivoham for themselves, for them to experience this amazing uh, experience, basically, where they can where they will learn about their highest possibility. They'll learn so many truths. They'll learn about power manifestation. And actually, there's no limit to what you can learn in this amazing program. So when you enrich and cause more and more people to come and attend this program, you manifest your own reality. And I'm sure each and every one of you will have a great experience with manifesting these powers, because see, Swamiji always manifests in different ways through each and every person. I myself have personally seen so many times after initiation, we'll all be sitting and we'll be manifesting um manifesting the power of third eye, and each and every kid will manifest in a different way. Few of the kids will be able to read with the book in front of them, behind them, from the side of their head, or some of the kids will read after sitting on top of the book. So every time they manifest through different ways, and it's so amazing that they'll see this power of third eye. Why is it so special? Why is it so amazing? Right now, all of our five senses, whether it's touching, whether it is seeing, whether it is tasting or smelling, all of our five senses are limited to these sense organs. Right now, you can only see through your eyes. You can't taste or smell through your eyes, can you? That the very idea sounds absurd, isn't it? So, our five senses are limited to our sense organs. However, this third eye, even though it is called third eye, it is not limited to just seeing. You will be able to manifest you'll be able to experience all of your five senses just through your third eye. You can hear, you can see, you can taste, you can smell, all through your third eye. It is such an amazing power because you're not limited to any of your senses. There's actually one experience. One of the Balasins was given a word, and the word was water, and it was written on a piece of paper, and they were shown that paper. So this Balasin started chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji, and she started manifesting. Suddenly she said, I'm not able to see anything, but I'm able to hear the sound of water gushing. So she was able to hear the sound of water gushing, and everyone was shocked. And because the word which was written was water. So amazing, right? Just she didn't see the word water, she was able to hear the water. So all of your five senses get awakened, and you can manifest and experience all of your five senses just through your third eye. And you will be able to experience it more and more when you start playing with it, when you start experiencing and playing around more and more with your third eye. You will be able to experience and manifest this power to such an extent where even you will be shocked. And there's no limit even to third eye. Like, even for other games or anything which you can play, there's always a limit, level 1 to level 10. In third eye, there's nothing like that. You can keep on expressing more and more and more and more, and you'll be learning so many more newer possibilities, higher possibilities, which you can manifest just through your third eye. That is such a great thing about third eye. It's such a speciality, and that is what is so special about us manifesting this power. What we're doing just now is just first level of third eye, but we have so many more exciting powers, shaktis, throughout this Paramashivoham program. Whether it is bringing rain, whether it is being able to control the weather, whether it is being able to control devices, whether it's being able to move objects through your mind, whether it's able to scan another person's body, whether it's being able to scan another person's house, which is over 10,000 miles away. All of these extraordinary, amazing powers are open and available to all of us because of the extreme compassion and grace of our Guru. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. Swamiji has striven so hard to ensure that all of these powers are available to each and every one of us for us to experience, manifest, and for us to have the best time. That's why this entire Paramashivoham program is available to anyone and everyone for them to come and experience their highest possibility. And for each and every person who experiences this program, it's a complete different experience for each and every person. You will learn you'll have breakthroughs in your wealth, health, relationships, and throughout your entire life, you'll be experiencing breakthroughs in various aspects of your life. You'll be learning so many truths, and it's beyond words, actually, the experience. And I'm sure that all of you have attended more than one season of Paramashivoham. So all of you will be knowing about this. Now it's time to share this experience to all of those people who haven't had the opportunity to learn about this yet. So remember, when you enrich another person, you enrich and manifest your own reality. So reach out to more and more people and get them here. Reach out to your family members, friends, share it in social media, and give others the opportunity to experience Paramashivoham. And yes, so far we have experienced successfully 18 days of the Paramashivoham program. A big round of applause. We have all completed 18 days of this Paramashivoham journey, all of us together. And now we are going to be entering into our 19th day. Today we have a very special darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. And not only that, you are going to be having a very, very special initiation today. Can all of you guess what it might be? I'll give you a few clues. We would have heard of Nandi, Ganesha, Subramanya, Devi Parashakti. Anyone can guess? Okay, so today we are going to be having the special darshan of Maha Kailasa. Swamiji is going to be giving us this special darshan of Maha Kailasa. So all of you who have heard of Nandi, Bringi, all of the Bhutaganas, Ganesha, Subramanya, you are going to be having the darshan of them today in this amazing darshan which we have today, and you are going to be experiencing Maha Kailasa itself. So I hope all of you are really ready and excited for this amazing initiation and darshan which we have today. So with this, let us now enter into the first session for today, where you are going to be learning about Kailasa Loka. See, throughout the whole day, we have, at the end of the day, we have so many darshans and initiations, so many powerful initiations. To be able to receive that and hold that initiation, we need to prepare ourselves throughout the day. For this, you are going to be preparing throughout the whole day, learning these many amazing truths. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let's now enter into the first session of the day, where you'll be learning about Kailasa Loka.
Nithyananda. To all the participants, I know all of you did have a beautiful session of power manifestation, and before that, did intense yoga. I just wanted to ask all of you before we enter into our very first session of the day, where we are going to be learning about the Kailasa Loka. I request all of you to please kindly first come on camera and share with us what are you looking for today? What all do you want to learn today? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to please kindly come on the cameras. Nithyanandam, Ma Vishwaja, Kundaveti Nithyanandam, Ma Maha, Ma Amritavandini Nithyanandam, Ma Ashni Gujadhar Nithyanandam, Ma Julie Silla Nithyanandam, Ma Saralananda, and Ma Priyatma Surupini Nithyanandam, to all of you that are here sitting with us. Can I request you all to please come on camera? Okay, wonderful. Nice to see all of you.
Actually,
Nithyanandam.
today what we're all going to be learning, right, is a very, very important subject, because today we're going to be like reclaiming our conscious sovereignty, and every aspect of today's day is crucial. So please do not miss. Please be here throughout the day. We encourage all the participants to continuously post your questions, ask your doubts, and share with us what you share with us what you think, and share with us continuously what exactly are your feelings. And most importantly, if you have any questions, let's say you have some doubts, you didn't understand something, please feel free to ask us, and we are here to support you all through the day today. Today, we're all going to be learning about conscious sovereignty. Who are we? Our definitions, the ideas, the identities we carry about ourselves, and how that pure consciousness is beyond all of it, and we are the pure consciousness, and reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. So, are you all ready for the day? Okay, Ma Heavy Slack, Nithyananda, Ma Ashni Gujadhar. Can I request all the others also? Ma Amritavandini, please could you all come on camera, ma? Be on the camera, be as interactive as possible, meaning ask your doubts, constantly chat, because with that only the learning happens. Are you all understanding? The more and more you discuss, the more and more you understand, the more and more you ask questions and question your answers, then the learning that you have will be phenomenal. You will learn so much more. So now,
Yes. Now let's enter into our very first session. So today, what exactly are you looking forward to manifest? What exactly do you want to really, really have as your manifestation? Today, you can mainly focus on. See, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhavamurti, where Paramashiva is manifesting as a huge light shaft. There is no beginning, no end, just an unending light shaft. This is what Paramashiva is going to be manifesting as today. And through this darshan, we are also going to learn how all to manifest some really extraordinary abilities. Like you will also get the power of having intuition, or you will have the power to read another person's mind. All of these are part of today's sessions, and mainly experiencing the conscious supremacy, conscious sovereignty. Yesterday's Swamiji explained to us, revealed to us a very important revelation on superdeterminism, right? Swamiji explained how beyond our SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, GUDHD, we all have, like when we decided the super determinism, despite all this, how you can manifest your reality. Now, when you start using this ability to super determinism, the possibility to experience the superconscious sovereignty starts manifesting in us. So today we are going to be experiencing this. May I request you all to please be on camera throughout the sessions, and also share what do you want to look forward to today. What exactly are you looking forward to saying, this is something that I really want to manifest? Take a few minutes and please post that in the chat. What all we are going to be learning today is going to be about the parat or conscious supremacy, meaning where you experience beyond any other external factors. There is something inside of you which is supremely powerful, so powerful such that you will have the ability to reclaim whatever, like you want to manifest something, you have the full ability for it. You will experience that tremendous powerfulness inside of you. So these are the very powerful revelations and powerful cognitions we are going to be learning today. So I request you all to post here, what do you want to achieve through this? And
What
the very
is the
first
practical aspect when we say conscious sovereignty? What does it mean to us? Understand, you will never get bogged down by any type of pain or suffering or obstacles in life. And now we will be first learning about what is Kailasa. We will be first understanding about the space. Today we are all going to be having the darshan of Kailasa, right? So we are going to be first understanding what does this Kailasa Loka actually look like. What is Kailasa Loka and how we can connect to Kailasa Loka. To understand or to experience the state, Kailasa sounds beautiful. When you travel to the higher and higher and higher lokas, Kailasa and Mahakailasa is a state where you dissolve all your identity, everything dissolves. You become one with the consciousness. Ultimately, in Mahakailasa, there is not even you and the consciousness separate. No. In Kailasa, you experience a tremendous integrity and feeling connection with that ultimate consciousness. In Mahakailasa, it is where you, even that form, the individual identity dissolves, melts and disappears into Paramashiva. So there is no you and consciousness separate. Today, all of us are going to be receiving initiation into that super conscious sovereignty. And that is what we are all going to be experiencing today through Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. So first let us understand how does that formlessness become form? How does that form connect to the formlessness? How do we experience the state or the space of Samprajnata Samadhi? Let us first understand that space, that experience.
See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asampranyada Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Sampranyada Samadhi to Asampranyada Samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. As I was saying yesterday that how I fed, how Ganesha ate with me. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things, so many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asambranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. You have to be initiated into next level samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, go for this practice, you can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea of unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut, you will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand. Continuously. One important thing you need to understand. All the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened. They engage. Then the memory of your engage. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your engage. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the engage have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a drawing software. In the modern days there are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they taught will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe? Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which create a pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. Technique of unclenching. Please understand this simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for few moments. Just try for few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? So simply, this moment,
listen, Stargate for Kailasa is open. A simple unclutching can transport you to the Kailasa experience of unclutching, completion, one ajapa of Mahavag, connection, all these are Stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandaganda opens and you are transported to Kailasa.
you all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I want with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. When I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure.
That's also a small two-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this four-pillared structure and the small two-pillared structure. From that small two-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, a long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Now, I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Bididi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a Swami, sannyasi?" That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Yogeshwara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have Kavi, I got Kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this Kavi? I said, why? She said, giving Kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the Kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the Kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I will take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She is my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunajaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way that kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. Now the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the mirror, the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, that in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmaileva da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un tala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him? Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling." Now I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming. He is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva. Living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, sometime night I was in the temple, sleeping, lying temple. Someone washed the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to wash the floor. I rushed. I was in that same state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardha Mandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control. I screamed, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir, I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not. I was not in that mood at all. Follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran and to touch him. He also stretched. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, none separately. That's the exact moment, actually, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all.
Okay, Nithyananda. Nithyanandam, yes. So let us now move on to the internalization exercise. After that wonderful session where we learned about asamprajnata samadhi, let us now understand a little bit. Swamiji says, asamprajnata samadhi, unclutching and moving beyond even the form. Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experiences. When you lost all other attachments except the form of you or of anybody, then you must cut the form and go beyond the form. That is asamprajnata samadhi. Not even being caught. So many times we connect to God through a deity, through a form, seeing the deity, the stone deity or the brass deity in the temple, in the Garbhamandir. We connect to the deities, but not being caught even with that form of the deity. Asamprajnata samadhi. The first time when you that experience only is called asamprajnata samadhi. Constantly, we think about happiness or a chain of many sufferings. Like example of something which happened 1 month ago, or something which happened 2-3 months ago. We will connect that incident. Let's say we had a fight with someone 2-3 months back, and we had a fight with another person, another close friend or a relative, just 1 month back, and today yet again you had a fight with someone else. All three of these incidents, we will connect it together like a mala, like a chain. We will connect it together, and we will think that our whole life is a chain of suffering. So this is how we constantly think of our life, either in a positive way or completely in a negative way. So let us understand and see how unclutching happens. Let us see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in our body while we're even breathing. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is the neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of neutral space, your identity does not exist. So you don't connect the gaps. So you jump over this gap. So as you can see, in the gap between our ingoing breath and outgoing breath, our identity is nothing. Our identity doesn't exist. So we just jump over this gap. You think that the breathing space or breathing time is more than neutral space. This is because you have more thoughts when breathing. Because you give more emphasis to your identity and you think that the time of the incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of neutral space. In reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. So let us now, with this amazing understanding or beautiful cognition, let us now enter into a small meditation exercise for just 5 minutes. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line now. Close your eyes. Sit straight. And for the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Just inhale, take a deep breath. And exhale slowly. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. Be a witness and just be aware of what is happening. Be aware of your breath completely. Take deep breaths. Let's do this now for 5 minutes. Just continue to be in the space of restful awareness and witness the incoming breath. Just be in the space of restful awareness. Continue to be in this space and just bring awareness to all of the witness it. Be aware of it. Now, let's move on to the next step of the process. After these 5 minutes of constantly bringing awareness to your ingoing breath, now slowly start witnessing only your outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or even the neutral space. Just witness and be aware only of the outgoing breath. Just take deep breaths, inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Just bring awareness to only your outgoing breath. Let's go ahead and do this for another 5 minutes. Please go ahead and start. Okay, relax. All of you can relax now. This is very powerful and a very intense process which we all were just doing. Before we move on, I request all of you to share how did you feel while manifesting this, while doing this exercise. How did each and every one of you feel? What was your experience? Please go ahead and share that. Let's now move on to the next step. Now, be aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, and outgoing breath. Till now, we were aware of our internal incoming breath and outgoing breath. Now, start becoming aware of all three and just be in the space of unclutching, just be unclutched. Whatever thought comes to your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even the idea that comes because you connect your thoughts, everything is completely independent. So do not connect them and create one more thought that you are thinking. Just be completely unclutched. Be completely relaxed and unclutched, and don't even connect two thoughts. Just be in the complete space of unclutching. Let's do this for the next 5 minutes. Can all of you please go ahead? Relax now. After this wonderful process, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I request all of you to relax and settle down now. You can all share your experience in the chat section below, how you were able to feel, what was your experience, and while doing this whole process, you can share your whole experience and let us know how you felt while manifesting this, while doing this meditation process. Okay, so with this, let's now move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to manifest a very interesting and exciting power, that is the power of mind reading. So, I'm going to be projecting an image, or I'll be visualizing an image through my third eye, and all of you are supposed to be scanning, and you should be able to identify and see what is the image which I am visualizing through my third eye, and then once all of you have finished revealing and sharing it with me, then I'll project the image to all of you. So it's a very simple power. So let's enter, but a very exciting one, of course. So let's enter into the first round. Are all of you ready? If all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. I'll be visualizing an image. There'll be an image which is projected in front of me, and I'll be visualizing it through my third eye, and all of you are supposed to scan, entangle with me, and see what is that image, after which I'll be projecting it to all of you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the first round. But just before we do that, let us prepare ourselves by chanting the Mahavakya. Once we prepare ourselves by chanting the Mahavakya, we'll slowly enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and that is all is needed to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. And from the same space of oneness, just first settle down, chant the Mahavakya, and just bring yourself to that space of oneness. Then we can go ahead and enter into the first round. Okay? Okay. So now I'm going to be visualizing this image in my third eye. So I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, entangle with me, and see what is the image which I am visualizing in my third eye. Okay, so let's go ahead. First round starts now. Now I request all of you to go ahead and start typing down and posting what you were able to see. Whatever you were able to see, the color, the image, whatever the description, whatever is the description which you were able to see, please go ahead and start typing that down and post it in the chat section below. Then we can verify. So please go ahead and start posting. Okay, so shall we go ahead and verify now? I'll be now projecting the picture which I was visualizing through my third eye. So all of you, please go ahead, continue to share your share whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. Then you can verify along with what was actually projected to you. And yes, as you can see, this is the image which I was visualizing in my third eye. As you can see, it is two dolphins jumping above the water during a beautiful sunset which is happening. So it is a very beautiful picture, and this is what I was visualizing in my third eye just now. So any one of you, if you were able to see a sea creature, sea animal, or if you were able to see a dolphin, if you were able to see the sunset, if you were able to see if you were able to see water or the ocean, then you have manifested. So please let me know, what were you able to see, and were you able to really see the entire picture? How did you manifest? How were you able to see? What was your experience? Please go ahead and share that with me, and not only with me, with all your friends and family members in the chat section. So please go ahead and let us know.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So I request all of you to remember to take out some time, share this experience in any of the social media platforms with your family members, with your friends, and throughout the day you are going to be manifesting many exciting powers, many exciting shaktis you are going to be experiencing and manifesting throughout the whole day. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And in the next session, you are going to be learning about Paratva, the conscious supremacy. So you are, as today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about regaining your conscious sovereignty. So then in the next session, you are going to be learning about Paratva, the conscious supremacy. So all of you sit back and enjoy while learning about these amazing truths revealed directly by Swamiji himself.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. Interesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your pluses, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, I'm asking you to declare. You are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavic tradition. Pachaima malaibol meni, pabalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam kolunde ennum, இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as the ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashivagadi, Paramashivapada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. Have your beautiful purity. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. declare your supremacy over that few days, you will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my concept about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only. For the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush, nothing. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am in, do start me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atma Linga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atma Linga. If you don't have Atma Linga or don't want to wear the Atma Linga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atma Linga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. understand this context. Love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramash, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau idi Vedanta Karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that He is in your inner space. You just know He accepted your food. You just know He is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know He is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, He showers. You give, He showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love to fly, using it as inspiration to inspire yourself. That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I am so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, Batmasana, 3 days after death, are so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement. அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. The manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of that's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space. Ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed in a big way. Now listen. Listen to this very carefully. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging. Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest, like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people are overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life. Oh. Your comfort, sillified zone away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. And I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I am adding the Ishwaratva, superconscious DNA of the Ishwaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishwaratva. I am doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turiyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you. List all the prenatal, postnatal patterns and karmas binding you. Those patterns hold the secret key. What powers you should manifest and what kind of powers is right for you. I'll give you a few minutes. I'll give you Shaktipada and be here with you all to help you all to identify your patterns, break them, and manifest as powers.
Supremacy. A very powerful technique, a very powerful thing which all of us have to understand, which all of us have to learn so that we can use it in our daily lives. So why don't all of you go ahead and share what did you understand from this session with Swamiji? What powerful cognitions clicked with you? What were you able to relate with? It's so nice to see all of you here, Ma Yi Fan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lucy, Ma Madeline, all of you. It's so nice to see all of you here. Nithyananda, everyone. I request all of you to go ahead and share what you understood from this satsang. What clicked with you? Or if you have any doubts about what you have heard, also you can ask. Swamiji taught us about the secret to manifest the conscious supremacy, the conscious sovereignty. So, but before we understand this, we all have to understand what exactly is this conscious supremacy. So, in one line, if you would have to take it, it's basically your ability to manifest what you want to do, how you want to be. When you are able to have control over your space, over your feeling of completion or bliss, or whatever emotions, whatever feelings you are having inside you, you being able to manifest it the way you want, where it is not controlled by the situations outside, by the people around you, where you are able to have that completion with your own conscious will inside you. Sanjay very beautifully explained how just that being able to manifest that is the conscious supremacy which all of us have inside us.
Yes, I'm sure all of us would want to manifest conscious supremacy, right? Ability to manifest whatever we want in our lives. And Swamiji gives very sweet, very powerful solution. Maybe you all can share what is that powerful and very simple and very sweet solution which Swamiji gave to all of us. Why don't you please put in the chat?
Actually, the most powerful thing about this conscious supremacy, what really makes it unique is that when you manifest the conscious supremacy, when you actually create a space for it, not only are you able to complete with your incompletions or with whatever is happening around you, but the whole thing becomes irrelevant. The space of incompletion or the space of negativity, whatever it is, just becomes irrelevant. There is no scope for this being above this or this being below this. That conscious supremacy makes everything else irrelevant, whether it is what you think as a plus point or what you think as a powerless cognition. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Priyatma Swarupini, it's so nice to have you here. Why don't you share, Ma, what did you understand from this session? It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma, you can also go ahead and share.
Yes, so one solution which Swamiji gives to all of us to elongate our time-space continuum, to be in that space of bliss always, is talking to Paramashiva, right? Talking to your Atmalinga. Or if you don't have any Atmalinga, you don't wear one, you can simply talk to the Rudraksh, the Kantamala, which all of us wear, right? So continuously talking to Paramashiva, continuously talking to Swamiji, doing whatever you are doing, just offer to him. If you are sleeping, make him sleep. If you are eating, make him eat. If you are going to shower, make him shower. Everything, just continue talking to him for everything you do. Offer everything to Swamiji. When we do that, we fall into intense love. That space of oneness we are established into that space of oneness very powerfully. And that is the key. That is the key for us to manifest our conscious supremacy.
Actually, Swamiji says that when you talk to your Atmalinga or when you connect to Swamiji, at that time you are expanding your Chidabhasha or the space of consciousness inside you. And when you do that, when you manifest more and more of that space, at that time your time-space continuum is increased. It is expanded inside you. So the more you're able to expand that space inside you, the more conscious supremacy you are able to manifest. And now this is exactly the exercise which we are going to be doing. So I request all the participants to please bring your pens and papers. As I'm sure all of you would really be excited for this exercise. This exercise is directly going to help you manifest all of your realities, whatever you want to manifest. But there would be some fear inside you, or even if not in the present, could have been something in the past where you have faced some fears, or where you are not having the confidence to do what you really want to do, to manifest the future you want to manifest. You're going to be completing with all of that. You're going to be dropping the fear of expansion. So, for example, you wanted to set up a business and you wanted to, you wanted to have a startup. but you were having the fear of expansion, thinking that okay, if I what would happen if I set it up? Would it collapse? Am I good enough to handle a new business? Will it be successful, or will it be a failure? Will I be able to handle it? All of these doubts, all of these fears inside you would have stopped you, or would have created an obstacle inside you for you to start your own business, for you to do what you really want to do. So you are going to be penning that down. It might not just be this, but whatever it is. It can be about running a free food service, or it might be about uh, becoming a topper in your class. It can be anything. Whatever you are facing, pen all of them down. All of the fears of expansion which you have. I request everyone to please take a few moments and start penning down.
If anyone has any doubts or you don't understand or need help with the exercise, please do post in the chat. Please understand, all of us want to manifest some things in our life, right? For us to expand, for us to grow. But when you think about it, or when you want to work towards it, you have a fear. It can be a fear of unknown, it can be a fear of failure, it can be incompletions from past, which is bringing this fear. So we need to write down those fears and complete with that. So when we complete with that fear of expansion, we will see that we will be able to manifest what we want. So I request all of you, please do pen down. Pen down all the fears you are holding for you whenever you feel like I want to do something, but you have some fears, write them down. You can even write down different things which you want to achieve in your lives. And then what are the fears associated with those? You can write down that, like that.
Priyatma Sarupini has posted, when we fall in love with the Guru, we would start to have time and space would increase, and they would be under me, where I can manifest the way I want. That's absolutely correct, Priyatma Sarupini. That is one very powerful cognition which Swamiji gave us in the satsang. I hope you're able to understand and do the exercise, Ma. I hope all of you are able to do it. If you have any doubts, feel free to post in the chat. Yes, I hope all of you have penned down all of your fears, all of the fears which you are facing towards expansion, anything which you want as a future, but you are having the fear to manifest that. Now, once all of you have penned it down, you're going to be declaring your conscious supremacy over those fears. So you don't even need to worry about how are you going to break the fear or how are you going to get over it, because just by declaring your conscious supremacy, the fears will just become irrelevant. They will break on their own. So all of you are going to be taking 2 minutes now to declare your conscious supremacy over all of those fears, basically over the time space. For example, if you declare that, okay, if I can retain my peaceful and joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy and bliss for the next 2 days, I'm going to decide to do this for the next 2 days, whether you are at home, whether you are at school, whether you are at work, whatever is happening, declaring to radiate your conscious joyful space for the next 2 days. Because as Swamiji tells us, knowing that yes, okay, I have the next 2 days planned out in front of me. I know what is going to happen in the next 2 days. That is something which is there in my control. So whatever is there in your control, deciding to plan for that, deciding to make that successful and strengthening your confidence about that is what will help you manifest your conscious supremacy. So declare that, okay, yes, for the next 2 days or just for tomorrow or whatever I'm doing, I'm going to retain my blissful space, my joyful space, and plan for the next 2 days. See how you can actually radiate that space of conscious supremacy. How can you expand your Chidabhasha, the conscious space inside you? I request everyone to take a few moments to do this declaration. You can even pen it down or you can even type it in the chat, whatever helps you. This is a very powerful technique. You'll see that just by a declaration, you will start manifesting it. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmeni. All of you can post, or if you can also write down and declare.
Please understand, Swamiji says, one conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa which we do, is very, very powerful. It is powerful against thousands of unconscious thoughts which we have, right? So let us all make this powerful declaration of what you want to manifest. This declaration from the cognition that I'm consciousness and I'm doing this conscious resolution, I'm doing this conscious declaration and decision to manifest this, you will see the manifestation has happened.
Ma Yonana, Ma Yifin, Ma Chunyu, Ma Margarida. I hope all of you are able to do it. All of you are able to come along and do the exercise. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Yes, now once all of you have declared, we are going to be moving to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting a very exciting power. We are going to be manifesting the power of clairvoyance or mind reading. And you see that just when you have now that all of you have declared your conscious supremacy, in this same space of now you have decided that okay, for the next 2 days I'm going to retain my blissful inner space or my peaceful inner space. So in that same space which you have decided to manifest, just by declaring to have that space, now you will see that the power manifestation will just happen, because this space of conscious supremacy is the space in which all of us manifest Paramashiva. So just declaring that will really help you in the power manifestation. So I request everyone to please sit straight now. Connect to Swamiji. In the same space of Paratva, of conscious supremacy, start chanting the Mahavakya, and through your third eye,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
now I request everyone to please pose all your answers. Share in the chat everything which Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. What were you able to scan? Whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, you might have seen colors, shapes. You can post everything. Ma Lin, Ma Margarida, Ma Vishwaja, Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal. I request all of you to please go ahead and share. Okay, Ma Yonana, you're going to try it for the next 2 days. That's wonderful to hear, Ma. Yes, why don't you post, Ma? What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? What were you able to scan? Ma Chunyu, Ma Sugajnana, Swarupini, Ma Tanja Devane. All of you can share. All of you can post.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes, and now we will be moving on to the answer for this round. So as all of you can see, the answer is the solar system with all our planets, and it is not anatomically correct. But the main colors are bluish and purplish. There are a lot of stars. So if any of you saw planets, if you saw the solar system, okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw water, blue color. So blue color is correct. Amazing. All of you can also verify and see what is it, which manifestation, what did you get correct. There is also a majority of a bright white color in the middle. So if you saw light, that is also a manifestation. Something looking like a galaxy, that is also correct. Yes, and now we'll be doing the next round. So I request everyone to please connect to Swamiji, hold the same intensity. Just holding the same intensity, start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and through your third eye, start scanning whatever Swamiji is showing you, which is being projected in my mind.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now I request everyone to please start posting what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Start sharing all of your answers, everything which Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Ma Yonana, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmeni, Ma Catherine, all of you can start posting. Go ahead and share in the chat. What did you see in your third eye? Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw a red background with Swamiji's face. Okay? Yes, everyone else can also share. Even if you feel it is something completely unrelated, go ahead and share. Whatever you're able to see. Ma Jaya Lakshmi, Ma Vishwaja, Ma Iqbal, Ma Maluhia. I request all of you to please share in the chat. What did you see in your third eye?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, and now we'll be moving on to the answer. Yes, as all of you can see, the answer for this round is Swamiji. And Swamiji is having two fingers in front of his face. So, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw a red background with Swamiji's face. This is exactly Swamiji's face. You are amazing. Actually, you have pulled it 100% with 100% precisely because you said Swamiji's face, and this is just Swamiji's face. So that is amazing, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. That's so nice to see that you're able to manifest. Yes, now we'll be doing the next round. We'll be moving on to the next round. So I request everyone to please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji. And through your third eye, start scanning what image I am holding in my mind, in my third eye. I request everyone to please start posting in the chat. What were you able to see in your third eye? What answer did Swamiji show you? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw a white background with a pink flower. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also share. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. What did you see in your third eye? Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal, Ma Margarida. Please go ahead, share what you saw in your third eye. What answers were you able to see? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Yes, and now we'll be moving on to the answer. So the answer for this round is, as you can see, a lot of tulips are there in red, yellow, pink colors, and there is a green color. There are windmills behind, and there is a bluish, whitish background, which is basically the sky. So, Masrupini, you said pink flowers with a white background, which is absolutely correct. That is amazing, Ma. Seeing how you're able to manifest, because there are pink flowers and the background is whitish color. That is amazing.
Ma, you're on a manifesting spree. All the answers of yours are correct. Awesome. Yes.
So why don't you go ahead and post your experience on the Facebook page, Ma Priyatma Surupini, and everyone else also verify your answers. Go ahead and share on the Facebook page. It will be very nice to hear your experience, your manifestation. And as all of you are sharing on the Facebook page, we will be moving on to the next session where we will be learning about Swamiji, the higher powerful cognitions, about manifesting Paramashiva, about may the force be with you. How can you manifest that? And what exactly is that? So stay tuned as we move on to the next session where we will be learning about these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Today's revelations from Kailasa, the Paramashivoham. Listen. This will enlighten you absolutely and empower you absolutely for life. The first truth, Paramashiva, the pure ultimate consciousness, Paramashanta, Nirvigalpa, Nirakara, Niranjana, Niramaya, that pure Paramashiva manifests, embodies and expresses as Parameshwara. Listen. Parama is the grand narrative of Hinduism, whole Hinduism. The whole Veda Agama, Veda Vedanta, Agama Agamanta, whole Hinduism's grand narrative is Parama. Some traditions call as Parabrahma, some Paramapada, some Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. Various names are attributed by various traditions to that, but that ultimate is Parama. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. understand that Parama, ultimate power, when it embodies the human body or any body, it does not necessarily need to be human body, it can be any body, and manifests itself, it is called Parameshwara. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world. I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva, manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there is a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces, not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all 8 Parameshwara as supreme authority and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Now, I want you to understand the spiritual force awakened consciousness, the excited, permanently excited consciousness that brings such tremendous joy, bliss in every being, and such tremendous ecstasy in every being, fulfillment in every being, love in every being. The whole quality of the existence raises. Understand? The first and foremost priority for human life is raising the quality of your existence, quality of your comforts, quality of your relationships, quality of your health, quality of your luxuries, quality of your very life gets just upgraded to the exuberant level once the quality of your consciousness raises. Understand? The quality of the consciousness The way you perceive you exist, the way you perceive the world exists, the way you perceive humanity exists, and the way you perceive God exists, all that just goes to the different level with the quality of consciousness raising. I'll expand on alchemistry. Chemistry is a small word, so alchemistry of Ishvara Shakti, ultimate force, conscious force. Understand? One of the greatest thing about the Ishvara Shakti is not only it is the supreme force, the other forces, gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, strong force, all other hard powers, hard forces, all other hard powers, hard forces, everything. Whatever quantity they may be, this Ishvara Shakti can nullify all of them, play with all of them, change any of them into anything. It can just like that supersede everything. Understand? Knowing Ishvara Shakti, even manifesting little bit of Ishvara Shakti, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even little Ishvara Shakti manifested, even if you do small, simple, initial level power manifestations, like moving the coconut, moving an object, or third eye power, even those small, simple, initial level power manifestations. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Removes all fears from you. Understand? Understand one thing. Hard powers can never win soft powers. Neither hard powers nor black magic can ever win soft powers. They can't even give a tough fight, I'm telling you. Pure soft powers, the divine powers, ultimate powers, are far more superior, higher than any ordinary imagination. Understand? Taste Ishvara Shakti, the first and foremost happens in you is all fears just disappearing. strategize, you will plan, but you know thoroughly Kala Bhairava is protecting you. With their protection and blessing and their guidance, you will be strategizing. Executing more than anything you can imagine. Kala Bhairava is protecting me more than even anyone can imagine. Understand, I tell you? I want all of you to know how much Kala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. For that reason, I am revealing some of the informations to all of you. To conquer the objects, if you internal ins, you will be successful. Same to manifest, you don't need gravitational force, electromagnetic, strong nuclear force. They impact you. If you conquer, you can externally. The impact on your success, impact magnetic force on self-doubt. The weakness, internal impact is self-hatred. The strong internal impact is denial. Understand? You can how clearly mapping to happiness and SDHD. If you declare strong, conscious declaration, I am all for lazy, self-doubt, loose power. When this over you, gravitation, electron force and strong nuclear force, all the four over you. Respecting those four, making you understand you are more. I want to remind one of you, I want to remind Hindu Shiva, get angry if you dig him. Happy. Now I have one more brain ready to manifest. Choice is full possible manifestation. It behaves like a monopolized activity force. It's not manipulative, festive. Festive man. Paramashivaham Shiva is out. Para is energy. Strongly being, whether you have laziness or not, you have self-denial or not, you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranya Garbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranya Garbha, for us to manifest our lives. the Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Alright. Whatever I wanted to say, I'll tell in just few lines. Listen. Your senses need to be soaked in Kundalini Shakti so that they become intelligent, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, and cognize the world rightly and present it to your consciousness. So consciousness can always be in Jil-Jil Hiranyagarbha mode. Sweet, pleasant space. All you need is just every morning do only one set of yoga. 108 Pratama Vinyasa Krama. That's all. Just one set Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Nothing else. No gym can equate yoga. Listen, yoga is like intensely exploding the inner Kundalini into your system. Gym is good to build body, to build muscles. But yoga is the best to build life. Yoga is best to build a life. You may feel, I am never able to start yoga, Swamiji. Somehow make this as a 6 months project. Every day, ask your friends, family to call you. Tell them 6 months whether I do it or not, every day make a call. After 20 days, 30 days, you will become tired of cheating. Understand? I'll tell you one statement from my Guru, Raghupati Yogi. Hey, ஏமாத்தி வர்ற சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. வலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வர முடியாதுடா. ஏமாத்தி வர்ற சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. I'll tell you, I'll translate. Your mind should become tired of cheating and you should become integrated because of the tiredness. Keep yourself in that ambience where your mind becomes tired of cheating. Everyone is integrated. All the time people are integrated. How long you can cheat? 1 month, 2 months. tired of becoming cheating and getting integrated is the best way to become integrated. Not painfully becoming integrated. That will never become integrity. You should have people to inspire you constantly, call you constantly. So you get bored of cheating. Make this as a 6 months project. In 1 or 2 months, you will become a regular yogi. I'll sincerely recommend all of you becoming yogi. At least do morning one set of 108. It will not take more than 30 to 40 minutes. If you regularly start doing, it may take only 30-40 minutes. My grandmother had one dog, Mani. It's literally a siddha, lived in that body. Is literally a siddha. Because I have seen multiple evidences. Whenever she cannot come with me to take me to temple or to see the Raghupati Yogi or Ram Surat Kumar, she will tell that Mani, hey, Thambi kuttu poidu. In Indian villages, even grandson is called as Thambi. Thambi kuttu poidu. That fellow will start walking, I'll go behind him. Not even once he has taken to a wrong place. Understand? See, to know where Visiri Swami Ram Surat Kumar is there in Tiruvannamalai is not that easy joke. He had one house near the Arunachaleshwara's chariot, Periyathir. Just Therukku pakkathula, next to the Arunachaleshwara's chariot, he had one house, small house. It's not that always he will be there in that house. Sometimes he will be there in the Smashana, Ishanya Linga. Sometimes he will be there in some devotee's house. Sometimes he will be there in the Saman Sannidhi in Arunachaleshwara temple. Sometimes he will sit in front of the Chinnanandi in Tiruvannamalai temple. He will sit in. It's not that this fellow will go to every place and check and then take me. No. He will straight walk that smelling. Such powerful smelling. Never once he went to wrong place. He will straight take me there exactly. And Ram Surat Kumar had his own pet dogs, 2-3 dogs. Those dogs also will allow only this Mani near him. He will be very friendly with them. And the same way that Mani also will not allow anybody else near me. Neither dogs can come near me. If he is given charge, he is absolute security. I tell you, really mark this state. Decide to build light being, even the pets. Nature around is sweet light. Charya Pada is all about building light being in your food, eating style. Ask yourself, am I feeling light? Then accept only those food. Never eat anything makes you heavy. Thought currents. Watching horror movie, pornography, actually listening to the abusers, reading their posts, watching their videos, more than pornography and horror movie. Lies, rumors, scandals, abuses packed in high intensity. Then any pornography, horror movie is this. Abusers, negative people. It's like a pornography into into infinity. The power of infinity equivalent to abusers, their videos, audios, statements, posts, lies, handles. It makes you heavy. Don't have shit. The shit which is already inside you, pushing it out itself is such a big job. Clearing as you already accumulated itself is a big job. Why do you want to accumulate more? I'll give you example of the definition of the word karma. Karma is, I'll tell in Tamil. Because I heard this word directly from one of the great being who trained me in my life. அண்ணாமலை சுவாமிகள். அடே, மீன் திங்கிறவங்க எல்லா நேரத்திலையும் முள்ளு தொண்டையில சிக்குன்னு நினைக்க மாட்டாங்க. ஆனா ஏதாவது ஒரு முள்ளு தொண்டையில சிக்கிருச்சுன்னா அது என்ன பாடுபடுத்துதோ அதே மாதிரிதான் ஏதாவது ஒரு தப்பான கருத்து, ஐடியா தொண்டையில மனசுக்குள்ள சிக்கிருச்சுன்னா அது படுத்துற பாடுதாண்டா கருமோ. I'll translate. See, people who eat fish never think that the fish bone, that needle, will get caught in their throat. But somehow by mistake, one needle or one fish bone gets caught in the throat. How much it tortures. Same way, one wrong idea getting caught in your inner space and tortures you is karma. How Ma Chidambara, one idea in her heart, Swamiji will do only good for me. She burnt all her negativity and living in the space of lightness, building more and more lightness. See, this is the example of positivity. Many times I have seen only one wrong idea goes into people's mind and destroys the whole Guru Bhakti. I have seen. Whatever Swamiji is saying is right, but that person in the Sangha, he did something wrong, she did something wrong. Swamiji should have controlled them. Why he did not do? That one idea is enough, goes and sits inside like a mean mull, fish bone. With that one idea you brood, it can destroy the whole Guru Bhakti. Understand, only one powerful cognition can completely liberate you. Only one powerless cognition can completely destroy your whole spiritual work you have done for years. That is why I am saying, be careful. Do not allow the poison of abusers into your life. They have nothing to lose. Understand? Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 shiv shiv. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, with all the participants, I complete with you for the little delay, interruption being made. I complete with you for the interruption being made during the session. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on. May the force be with you. See, understand very beautifully what Swamiji is meaning by Ishvara Shakti. Understand the purpose of existence. Parama, ultimate power. When it embodies the human body or any body, it does not necessarily be human body. It can be any body and manifest itself called Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully says that when Paramashiva manifests Parameshwara, meaning, or when Paramashiva manifests Parashakti. Basically, both Paramashiva and Parameshwara both one and the same. But the unmanifest aspect, when Paramashiva manifests Parameshwara, the Ishvara Shakti, the conscious supremacy. Understand, when you're experiencing conscious supremacy, the 5 forces, as all of us learn, the gravitational force, the electromagnetic force, the weak nuclear force, the strong nuclear force, and the consciousness. When you understand you are Paramashiva, naturally you will have the intelligence to go play with all these 5 forces, nullify them, do whatever you want with them. Basically, you have these 5 forces under your control. You need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be powerful. Understand Paramashiva. He does not bother anything which is there outside, but inside of him. He has established himself within the truth that he is Paramashiva. All of us need to understand one thing. Being Paramashiva, it's not just okay so that you can get whatever you want, or so that Paramashiva will protect you when you're having fear, or so that you can so that when you manifest powerful cognition, you manifest Paramashiva, or the more initiations you get, you manifest more Paramashiva. But understand, Paramashiva is the truth. He is as he is. When we understand that, we experience conscious supremacy. Supremacy is nothing but what? Not having the feeling that I'm superior to everyone. No. Having the understanding that you are one with everything. You just need to conquer from internal. Understand? External situation may differ and go. External, anything can happen. But it's about internal. If you conquer internal, if you conquer the internal instinct, no matter what happens in your life, you will radiate you are Paramashiva. Understand, the secret of conscious supremacy is all about being successful within inside. Not about being external, being experiencing success in external objects. No. But experiencing success, experiencing completion in the internal instinct. I request all participants to post any questions or any clarifications you want to have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. I'll be answering all your questions and clarifying all your doubts. So understand one thing. This power, as today all of us are going to experience conscious supremacy. What exactly is conscious supremacy? Conscious supremacy is understanding that you are Paramashiva. From that space you are Paramashiva, you can play with the forces. Forces as in reality, with life. Many times in our life, we feel that we have no rights for our own life itself. Or we feel that only based on people's judgments, we are able to run our life. But understand, for you to experience conscious supremacy, one of the main things you need to have the space of openness. That's what Swamiji is saying very beautifully. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Why? Because inside yourself, there's lots of things which will be running in your life. Sometimes you're inner chatter. Anything can happen. But it all matters from inside. External situation can move. External situation can be however it can be. But it's all about whether you're having the space of Paramashiva or not. You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. You just need to conquer internal instinct to be successful. That is conscious supremacy. Where You know, when you're established in the space of Paramashiva, no matter what happens inside, you know that I am successful inside. You obviously know that I am having that space of leadership. I request all participants to post your understandings or any doubts, any questions you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. So, when you have the internal space that you are Paramashiva, whatever the external situation objects can be, you are going to experience success. So now, I request all participants to let us spend time with ourselves. Swamiji shares very beautifully. There are three main spiritual diseases or cosmic crimes, such as violence, droha means breach of trust, breach of commitment, the face value you create on the other person, and laziness. Understand what exactly is laziness. What is laziness? Saying no to life, withdrawing from life. Fighting with laziness should be the scale to measure your spiritual worth or your karma yoga. Understand one thing. Most of the time in our life, whenever anything happens, we always blame the situation, we always blame the external situation. We do not look in inside ourselves. For example, if we're not experiencing success in our life, we're not experiencing what we want, what do? We explain the external situation. But if we diagnose and see, most of the time, why you're not experiencing success in your life is due to your laziness. Laziness is not just referring to you lying down in the bed and being lazy and whatever. No. Laziness in the meaning of saying no to life, saying no to existence. When you withdraw from life, that is saying no, that is laziness. So I request all participants to look inside and see. One of the ways for you to not experience supremacy within yourself, you understand now. For you to experience conscious supremacy, you need to have experienced supremacy within yourself. Only then you'll be able to experience supremacy around you. Internal matters a lot. When you conquer inside, when you conquer inner world, naturally, you'll have the ability, you'll treat it like permission, like a leader. Naturally, the supremacy will follow you. But whenever you're cherishing laziness, when you feel that everything is going to fall with me, well, external situation is going right, I'm successful in the outside world, then why I need to bother? But you need to understand me. Your space matters a lot. If you carry the space of a king, no matter wherever you go, you will be a king. Or if you have a space of a beggar, wherever you go, whether you're living in the palace also, you will look like a beggar. So now, I request all participants to look inside and see. Have this strong and conscious declaration that you are Paramashiva. All your four: laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will lose over you. Very beautifully, Swamiji shared that the internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Laziness is what? It gravitates you. Gravity is what? We feel like the Newton's theory of gravity is what? There's something always pulling down the earth. Something heavy which is always pulling down. Same way, laziness pulls your system down, pulls your inner space down. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt, fear. When you have fear of yourself, as all of us learn very beautifully, the macrocosm, the electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear, which is self-doubt, where you have lots of doubt within yourself, whether am I capable of having this or not. Fear starts arising. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares,
when you have self-doubt, naturally leads to what? Fear in your life, where you feel like, I need to possess, I need to keep it safe, I need to protect myself from it. Will I be able to experience? You start doubting yourself. That's when immediately when the self-worth starts happening, you'll immediately have fear. Oh my God, how I'm not so sure whether I'm able to be like this. So take let me take stance for me to be in a better area. Let me not be caught in everything. The next is the weak nuclear force. The internal impact on your system is self-hatred. And the strong nuclear force internal impact on your system is self-denial. Look in your life and see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. I request all participants to take few minutes and see. Now, all of us have an understanding of what is this four forces: the gravitational force, the electromagnetic force, the weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. When these forces are impacting it in our life, it becomes laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So now, I request all participants to look into your life and see how clearly the laziness and SDHD is mapped clearly with all these four things, the four forces of the universe. Look in your life and see how the four forces of the universe, when it when it impacts it into our life, it becomes laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial.
Now, with this understanding we get. Now all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and the laziness which you have in your life, it requires all participants to take a strong, conscious declaration that I am Paramashiva. I am losing power of all these four things. I'm losing the power over these laziness, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. I'm losing power about all these and giving power, centering my power on Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva be my only power which I will hold on to. Okay. Okay.
Paramashivoham.
Continue. So, Manandeshwari, you're asking an example for it. So, let's say you're losing something very precious to you. Let's say your mother gives you a gold ring, or your mother gives you a chain, a necklace. And since you're so attached to your mom, you really love that necklace a lot. It's so beautiful, and it's given your mom by your mom. And so you take the chain as if like protecting your life. And first thing, let's say when you want to give this chain to someone, let's say someone else also want to wear this chain which you have, and they ask you, "Can I wear this? It's your necklace is very beautiful. Can I also wear it?" First thing, what happens is, first thing, you're so attached to necklace. Immediately, the first thing, the first um, question, the first fear which arises in you is that, oh, now she starts using it. Will I be able to get back safe? I understand, Marandeshwari. Will I be able to get back safe? This worth a lot. This necklace is such a costly thing. Do I have the ability to share to someone else? I don't want to say no to her as she's my best friend too. What if I lose my relationship with her? Then slowly, it goes to self-doubt, saying, "Am I capable of having friendship in my life? Am I capable of having something so precious in my life?" Are you understanding now? Fear is fear is the electromagnetic force in our system. When fear impacts us, the first thing we experience is self-doubt, where we feel we're not being protected enough. That's why we search for external situations, external substances to protect us. That is only self-doubt. For example, to give an example of Dhritarashtra, Swami very beautifully shares, Dhritarashtra is embodied as self-doubt. Why? He always had fear. Will he rule? Will the kingdom will be in his name? Will I be able to rule the kingdom? Because since he was blind, the kingdom was given to his younger brother Pandu, and he became king. Since Pandu went to the forest, now the kingdom has gotten back to Dhritarashtra, the elder one, the blind king. But he is having a fear that will I be, even though he has a structure, power, he has a very, even though he has lots of strength in him, but still inside himself, he always had the fear that will I be able to run the kingdom properly? Will I be able to share the success of the kingdom to my kids? Even though there's so much of conflict between the Pandavas, the Pandu's sons and his own sons, the Kauravas, but still inside himself he has lots of fear that is the throne still going to be in my hand after doing all sorts of things? Is the still throne going to be with me? Is my son going to get the throne after me? Who's going to get the throne after me? Then he starts doubting himself. That am I a worthy king of even ruling a kingdom? Am I a good father to give happiness to my children? Am I a good uncle to? Am I a good uncle for a child? Am I a good king for the citizens? He starts doubting himself. So now, Ma Anandeshwari, I understand how each of these very beautifully in the Satsang Swamiji shares, the macrocosm, these four forces are actually in ourselves. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares the gravity in our system, the gravity in microcosm level is greed. When it impacts you, it is laziness. The electromagnetic force, when it impacts you, you start getting self-doubt, fear. The weak nuclear force, when it impacts you, it is self-hatred. And a strong nuclear force, which impacts your system, it becomes self-denial.
So, understand, each of these four forces are a part of our life. Just because it's happening outside of us does not mean we are not part of it. It does impact in our life. Understand, these four forces are continuously happening in our life. When you declare, I am Paramashiva, you're losing power over these four forces. And you just know how to play with them. Like a Paramashiva, he just plays with everything. He is the one who's running the whole cosmos. He's the one who created, he's the one who's running, he's the one who's playing. He can do whatever he wants to the cosmos. Basically, you understand life is a pure manifestation of you. You will understand very beautifully. When I am situated, when I am established in the space of Paramashiva, anything which comes in my way, any situation comes in me, I know how to alter it. I just know how to play with it. Because internally, I am convinced I am Paramashiva. Naturally, internally, if I'm convinced, anything can come, anything can be outside. I can change it based on my will because I am Paramashiva. So, now I request all participants to take a conscious declaration. Take a conscious declaration that I am Paramashiva and I am making these four patterns, meaning these impacted of the four forces on me, lose power on me. I am going to be establishing myself on Paramashiva. So, with this understanding, let us move to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of mind reading. We'll be continuing to manifest the power of mind reading. Understand, even now, even this power manifestation, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Power manifestation happens when you establish in the space that you are Paramashiva. When you understand that you are Paramashiva, no matter whatever happens in your life, whether I manifest the power or not, whether I'm manifesting the power or whether I'm yet to manifest the power, it is because of Paramashiva. Let me just be a medium to experience you. You will see, even during power manifestation, you will enjoy, you will manifest the power. Because power manifestation is just a side effect of the space that you are Paramashiva. With this beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. In this round, all the participants, all of you scanning an image, which is going to be projected in my inner space. So now I request all participants to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chew on the puff. Declare consciously, I am Paramashiva and I am losing power on these four forces impact on me, which is laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. I'm going to lose power over it. And I'm going to be centered on Paramashiva, that space of Paramashiva.
Okay. Now, because all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, I'm going to be visualizing a certain image. It is a simple image. It can be as simple as a bicycle or it can be an apple, any simple object, not a complex picture at all, but a simple image. Because all participants to scan and reveal what the image is, and you can see specifically what color the image is. For example, if I'm projecting, let's say, a pink house, you should be able to scan and say, I'm able to see a house and I'm able to see it's a pink color. You can go to details also. What is Swamiji showing you? You can post. So now request all participants chant the Mahavakya intensely and ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the image which my Acharya is projecting for all of us. You will see immediately Swamiji will start showing you the actual image, the details of the image such as colors, the diagram, everything. Through detailing, Swamiji will reveal to all of you.
Yes, so now I request all participants to relax and reveal what Swamiji has shown to you. Whatever Swamiji is showing, I request all participants to immediately type it out. What is Swamiji showing? Ma Agama Priya, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Yonana, Ma Priyata Supri. Okay, Ma Priyata Supri has posted a circle in orange color with white background. Okay, wow, that's wonderful. And Ma Karni Shivada Natarajan, what did you see, Ma? Ma Anandeshwari, yes. Ma Yi Fang Su, Ma Sugignan Surupini, because all of the posts what your Swamiji is showing to all of you. Okay, so now I'm going to reveal to all of you what I have projected. So to be exact, what you projected, I project okay, Ma Anandeshwar is able to see bright house and trees. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. So the image which was projected for all of you is a red color rose, to be exact, dark red rose with trees on it, many trees on it. Like to be exact, I zoom the portion of a rose with its leaf, like the blurred image of its leaves and the bushes around. So Mahanandeshwari, you're able to see the trees, you're able to see the green color, so I think like because of the leaves and everything, you saw it as trees. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful, Mahanandeshwari. Yes, and Priyata Surupini, you're able to see a circle, to be exact, like I projected the top view of the rose, which kind of looks a circle actually. That's wonderful, my Priyata Surupini. That's wonderful. Okay, let us now manifest one more round of this power. So I request all I request all participants to close their eyes, chant Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. As Swamiji reveal you the image which I am projecting for all of you, which I'm visualizing in my mind right now.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Okay. I now request all participants to relax yourself
and type it down whatever Swamiji is showing you. Okay, ma. Priyatma Supri has already posted an animal lion in seated position. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Ma Priyatma Surupi, I request you to reveal like the colors, what you're able to see, what the Swamiji is showing you, ma. Yes, ma Anandeshwari, ma Agama Priya, ma Karni Shivanatrajan, request all of the posts what the Swamiji is showing you.
Mahamahavadyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up
Okay,
song.
you're able to see a white color, ma. That's wonderful, no problem. How about you, Manandeshwari? What color? What's the image it's Swamiji to show you, ma?
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavadyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Ma, Anandeshwari is able to see a playground for children. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay. Let me now reveal the answer for all the participants. So, the exact image which I was projecting for all of you is a blue ball with a white background. Blue color ball with white background. So, Manandeshwari, you're able to see playground for children. Well, that's the place where children will play with balls. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful, Manandeshwari. You're able to see the activity which is being done with that object. And ma Priyatna Surupini, you got the background color of it, ma. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. So now, all of us understood one thing. When we establish ourselves in the space of Paramashiva, no matter whatever comes in your life, whether self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or laziness, anything which comes in your life, you just know how to alter it. You just know how to play with it, how to exclude it. You just know how to alter it the way you want to alter it. So now with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your understandings you got from the session. See, understand one thing. For you to experience conscious supremacy, as today, all of you will be experiencing the amazing darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, who symbolizes the conscious supremacy, where he established himself. Of course, Bhagavan Lingodbhava is Parameshwar. No matter whatever happens, whether there was a fight between Brahma and Vishnu or about the superiority, um, who's greater or anything, but one thing Parameshwar is very clear. He is who he is. That's the truth. If you understand, if you cognize that you are Paramashiva, no matter whatever comes, you just know how to play with it. As Bhagavan Lingodbhava, he is ever expanding. There's no limit for him because he knows he is Paramashiva. No matter whatever comes, whether Brahma is having a fight, whether Vishnu is having a fight, whatever it is, he is Paramashiva. Because he's sent, because he knows he is Paramashiva, he can change the situation the way he wanted to be. Same way, when you understand you are Paramashiva, whatever you're having in your life, or what you're experiencing in the external situation, so you're not able to manifest a bit, whether you're not able to manifest wealth, or you're feeling stagnant, where you feel stuck, whatever it is. But always hold on to the space that you are Paramashiva. That space is enough for you to play with life the way you wanted to manifest. With this understanding we get, we'll be now moving ahead to one of the most important and interesting session where Swamiji speaks about conscious sovereignty. As Swamiji says very beautifully, for you to experience conscious supremacy, meaning feeling that you are the one for everything. You need to have conscious sovereignty, understanding that you you have the right to be Parameshwar. You are Parameshwar within yourself. As Swamiji said very beautifully, for you to experience success, complete with all the internal conflicts. When you complete the insight, naturally experience success. When you hold on to conscious sovereignty that you are Parameshwar. Conscious sovereignty means what? Understanding that you are Parameshwar because it is the truth, not because it is giving me some byproduct or it is giving me something in my life. No. Understanding that you are Paramashiva, cognizing that you are Paramashiva because it is the truth. And manifesting the way you want is conscious supremacy. Will we now understand deeper truths about conscious sovereignty directly revealed by Swamiji? Yes, so yes, Manandeshi request you to post Manandeshi ma Priya Trishulpini. I request all participants to post your experience. Or you can post your understandings also on this topic, which Swami just beautifully revealed. Or if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand one thing. Now these five, as always understood these five forces. When you, as Swamiji said very beautifully that as Swamiji said very beautifully in the yesterday's darshan, very beautifully Swamiji revealed that the free will which you have, the predefined will, or the God's will. When you understand all these three, the core is situated that the space you are Paramashiva. If you hold on to that core, if you hold on to that space, you will manifest what you want. That's the what Swamiji very beautifully revealed on super determinism. But you need to understand one thing, all the participants, that when you understand and cognize you are Paramashiva, when you have that space, you are Paramashiva. When all the forces are impacting you, meaning when the greed is impacting you, when the fear, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, what was impacting your life, when what was happening inside of you, you will not lose the space that you are Paramashiva. If you hold on, as Swamiji said very beautifully, if you hold on to space that you are Paramashiva, you can play with these forces the way you want to manifest. You can play with them, nullify them. Because you know that you are Paramashiva. Therefore, I know how to manifest, play the way I want to manifest. Yes. So with this, I request all participants to take few minutes. Head to Facebook and post your powerful cognitions, your understandings, or your clicks which you got from the session, and even your power manifestation results also, and your experience during the power manifestation. Because all participants to
at the Facebook and post your uh, experiences and your manifestations in the Facebook.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So in the next session, as I said, all of us are going to all of us are going to be understanding the deeper truths about conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is nothing but you knowing that you are Paramashiva, experiencing that you are Paramashiva. When you understand that you are Paramashiva, when you're grounding that thing, no matter what happens in your life, you just know that that conscious sovereignty is there within you. When you see, conscious sovereignty is nothing but you having the understanding that basically you having the right that you are Paramashiva on yourself. If you understand you are Paramashiva, if you know the conscious sovereignty, if you hold on to conscious sovereignty, no matter whatever comes, naturally, Ishvara Shakti will follow you, meaning leadership will follow you. The Paratva will follow you. Or anything what happens in your life, whether you're going through your ups and downs or you're not able to manifest the reality the way you want, you just know from that space of Parameshwar, me holding to conscious sovereignty, just going back to that space of conscious sovereignty will actually help you to manifest the way you want to manifest life for you. This is the very same experience which Parameshiva gave to Mahavishnu and Brahma, that gave the experience of their own conscious sovereignty that they are also Paramashiva. So no matter what happens, you are still Paramashiva. Same way, when you understand you are Paramashiva, you will understand that no matter any fears which comes in your life, anything happens in your life, you will just take the best decisions for it. You just know how to handle life the way you want. You just know how to handle life in a better way. How to handle the problem, the situation, dharmically. As Swamiji says, that when you operate from the space of conscious sovereignty, any decisions you make will always be dharmic based, will always be dharma. Because Parameshwar is dharma. He is the embodiment of dharma. Since you are realizing the truth, you are Parameshwar, any decisions you are going to take, it is going to be from the space that you are Parameshwar. And all decisions you're going to make, it is going to be based on dharma. So I request all participants, if you have any questions like Ma Priyatma Surupni, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Ratna Prabha, if you have any questions, please feel free to post in chat section, ma. With this beautiful understanding which we got from this, so understand now forces when life is happening in front of you. If just hold on to the space you are Paramashiva, you just know how to play with life. That is only experiencing conscious supremacy. You just know I am Paramashiva. I know I'm the one who's created. I just know I'm the one who. I know this situation was created by me. And I know and have the power to change it the way I want to be. So, in this session, the next session, we'll be understanding deeper truths on conscious sovereignty, which is directly revealed by Swamiji.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Prenatal and habits and karmas. Postnatal patterns and habits and karmas. Nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness, I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmic. From those bondages, I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They need to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, delusion unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, personality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion, Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes sheer sovereignty of the human being and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, my followers get that book and read. Consciousness becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize this conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. Spend a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty. I direct directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I am going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this samyama. This samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I am going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents your words come out. Through your words you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty, then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions, should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people you can speak, but try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do a say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessing, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's verse. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramporul, ultimate, manifest in all of you.
Let's now enter into a very beautiful process. As we start, I request all the participants who are sitting with us to share how your experience of this power manifestation was, of this beautiful session that Swamiji revealed to each one of us about conscious sovereignty. How Swamiji has revealed that is the only purpose of our existence. Conscious sovereignty is the only purpose of our existence. This conscious sovereignty, it is to regain that we have even taken birth in this planet Earth. It is conscious sovereignty for which we are all yearning our whole life. It is conscious sovereignty that is our fundamental right. That is what Swamiji revealed to us. But conscious sovereignty itself means knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence. You are beyond any patterns, prenatal patterns or postnatal patterns. You are consciousness. Knowing that is your conscious sovereignty. Just knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness, that is your conscious sovereignty. How many of you really understood this, cognized this from what Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us? I request each of you to post, share with me in the chat, what was your understanding of conscious sovereignty as Swamiji revealed in this session? Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Carolina Rippel, Nithyanandamma, Ma Amrita Vandini, Nithyanandamma, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Nitya Nirantarananda. Nithyanandam to all of you who are joining us. Ma Karini, Ma Ifanzu. All of you, I request you to post. What was your understanding from this session? What was your cognition that you received from Swamiji through the session just now from Swamiji? Yes, Nithyanandam ma. Do share ma, what was your ma Nithyanandam ma Priyatma Surupini? I request you to tell me, just share with me what was the powerful cognition you received just now from the session. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Sugignana Swarupini, I request all of you to share. What did you understand as conscious sovereignty? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini is sharing that you rejoined at the end of the satsang. So Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us about what is conscious sovereignty. And as understanding what conscious sovereignty is, Swamiji also revealed to us about how our fundamental right is conscious sovereignty and a beautiful technique for each one of us to experience that conscious sovereignty through the Swarajya Siddhi Samyama and the Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Actually, I would sincerely recommend each one of you to sincerely take up, and it's a very beautiful Samyama to do, especially the first level of it, the Swarajya Siddhi Samyama is a very easy technique to do, where you can just go on cognizing that any thought comes up, any word, any action. Swamiji said, from your consciousness, your emotions come. From your emotions, your thought currents come. From the thought currents, do your actions, does your words come out, and your words is what propels your actions. So when you decide from your very consciousness only will you allow any reaction to happen. It is only from the cognition. I am Paramashiva and everybody around me is Paramashiva. I will take any thought in my mind. I request all of you do decide to do this powerful process today. It's so beautiful and so powerful process. And as Swamiji said, Paramashiva, who descended directly as the threefold presence on planet Earth, through the manifestation of Lingodbhava, is only for the purpose of conscious sovereignty. After the happening of the origin of the universe and the great hill, the great deity of Arunachala, the Arunachala Puranam says how Paramashiva himself came down to establish the perfect enlightenment ecosystem and reveal the science of Agama to Brahma and Vishnu. There Paramashiva promises he will always be available in the three forms, the form of the hill Arunachala, the form of the Linga, the Arunachaleshwara Linga, in Tiruvannamalai, and in the human form as an incarnation, the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Furthermore, as the Arunachala Puranam has revealed, he is incarnated directly as these three forms of the beautiful Arunachala hill, as you can see here, the Linga, Arunachaleshwara Linga, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, let us do one of the very powerful ways Swamiji revealed to us to manifest conscious sovereignty. The way that Swamiji has revealed is to make all your decisions based only on dharma. What does this mean? That with the flow of life, making all your decisions at every level, at every moment in your life, only making your decisions based on dharma. Not based on any social comforts, not based on any other ideas you carry. But each and every decision in your life made purely for dharma, for the space of going with the flow of the universe. The flow, the law of the life is dharma. And Swamiji has beautifully revealed to each one of us that when we make any decisions, we should make it only based on this law of life. Yes, Ma Maria Kalinina is sharing that you just joined a minute ago. Very beautifully, all of you who are sitting here can do this short process where you can look into your life to see how have you made decisions based on dharma. In the various aspects of your life, where all have you made decisions based on dharma, let's say within the last week or so, last week or last 2 weeks. Pen down 10 incidents where you have made decision only on dharma. Take an example like this. I hope all of you are understanding this very properly clearly. I hope each of you are clearly understanding it. Do post if you are having any doubts, any understandings you're not able to understand. You can post it in the chat. Yes, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Ratna Prabha. I request all of you also to post in the chat if you are having any difficulties, any questions you would like answered through while you're doing this process. You can share it, and I'll be happy to help you and answer your questions. So Swamiji is saying that make all your decisions only based on dharma. That is the way to manifest conscious sovereignty. Let all your actions and decisions only be based on the cognition, I am Paramashiva, and all the beings around me are also Paramashiva. Take a few minutes now to pen down, to write it down. All the places in your life, in the last, let's say 2 weeks, 10 incidents where you took a decision purely based out of dharma. Just to give an example for all of you to understand better, take an example of a simple thing. You were in a supermarket, okay? And at that moment, there was one of the objects that you had put into your cart was not charged for because the cashier forgot about it. Let's take this as a simple example. At that moment, you had the opportunity to go away, to leave the shop with one extra item that you had not paid for. Not that it was on sale or it was given to you for free, just the cashier's forgetfulness. She happened to forget or she missed it, and you had that ability at that moment to take it and go with you. But from that context of I am Paramashiva and every being is Paramashiva, I cannot engage in this knowing that it is wrong. You told the cashier, no ma, no, you have not charged me for this, and you paid the items. It can be as simple as this, taking a decision based on dharma. Or another situation can be that someone whom you really have a lot of irritation towards, or even jealousy, comparison towards, maybe a co-worker. You had the opportunity to put them down in your workplace. But at that moment, you decided to work from dharma. No, they are also Paramashiva. Let me be in the space of completion and not put them down, even though I have that opportunity. Like this, pen down 10 situations where you have worked from dharma. All of you who have been attending the program for the last 19 days, definitely within these 19 days, you would have seen these powerful cognitions penetrate your life. And where it has penetrated in your life, you would have taken decisions only from dharma. So pen those down. Pen down especially in the last 24 hours. You can create a column. One side, write down the timing. Other side, write down what decision you made. In the last one day, 24 hours, see how you took a decision out of dharma. It can be the decision to wake up for morning yoga. It can be the decision to take haritaki before you slept. It can be the decision to take a bath in cold water. It can even be the decision to sit here today and listen to this program. Pen them down. as Swamiji always reveals, see, conscious sovereignty is not something we have to achieve. It is not a goal we have to work towards. Conscious sovereignty is our nature. It is our very existence. Conscious supremacy itself is our very nature, our existence. We have forgotten it because, as Swamiji says, we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. We just go the easy way out, best way we can get out of a situation. Cunning strategies. But to manifest conscious sovereignty, the only decision is decision to get involved. No, let me do what is right. Let me follow my dharma. Let me be integrated to who I am. Just that decision manifests conscious sovereignty. I request all of you to share also how this manifestation has happened within you. Exactly what did you experience? What are your powerful cognitions? As we enter into the next power manifestation session. So we'll continue with manifesting this power of clairvoyance. So here now, to manifest this power, we are all going to be scanning an image that I will be visualizing. See, this power, fundamentally it manifests. So what has Swamiji described as this power of clairvoyance? See, Swamiji has very beautifully revealed the power of clairvoyance is the ability to perceive something up to 7 times your body height and more. So the exact power that Swamiji has revealed as the power of clairvoyance is the ability to perceive something which is as within the 5 senses. So sight, hearing, tasting, smelling and feeling. Anything which is 7 times your body height and further away. That is what Swamiji has revealed as the power of clairvoyance. It manifests as mind reading. Even the 5 senses, as always revealed, contains the mind as the lord of them. Now, being able to cognize a mind of another being outside of your breathing space, outside of you, is the manifesting the power of clairvoyance. So now, in this round of clairvoyance power, you will be all scanning to identify the exact image that I am visualizing. So I'm going to be visualizing something in my inner space, and all of you are going to be scanning that. As we start, I request all those who are sitting here to post if you're all ready for this round of manifestation. Do post yes in the chat. Ma Priya, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Carolina Repel. I request all of you to post. Ma Nitya Nirantarananda, you too, Ma. You can open the chat and post. Okay, I see Ma Priyatma Surupini is excited for this round of manifestation. Thank you, Ma. Okay, so let's start now. So now in this round of manifestation, I'll be visualizing something, and let's take let's do numbers. Okay, I'll be visualizing a certain number in my inner space, and all of you are going to be scanning what is exactly that number which I'm holding within you. So just scan exactly what is the number that I am thinking of. I'll visualize it in a very visual way, that number, and you're all going to scan and post in the chat exactly that number. So let us start now. I'm visualizing a number. I request all of you to start scanning. Any colors also, if you see, if anything appears in your third eye, do not limit yourself to the number. As Swamiji reveals it to you, how did you see the 6? Ma Priyatma Surupani, you have posted 6, right, ma? How did you see the 6? Did it appear just as a black line on a white background, as a white line on a black background? Did it have an outline? Did it have any shading? Was it as a part of a scenery? How did you see that number 6, ma? Share that with Sham. Do share that with me. You also, Ma Maria Kalinina, you've posted 5. I'd like to hear from you, like, how are you seeing it? What exactly, in which visual format are you seeing the number? Or if it's not visual also, if you're hearing it or you are experiencing it in some other way, share that also with me. Okay, Ma Maria, again, I remember previously also you have shared that you always tend to hear, yes, the number from within. Priyatma Surupini ma, go ahead, share how are you able to see it? How does it appear for you? Is it just the instinctive feeling? How exactly does it appear? Okay. Number filled with color in an orange shade, with the background seems to be white color. Okay. So first I'll tell the exact number that I was visualizing was the number 5. Yes, Ma Maria Kalinina, you also manifested so beautifully. Just celebrate your manifestation. The number was 5, and the exact way I was visualizing it was actually, it was a blue color number with the outline in white in color. So it's like the number itself was blue in color and it had a white color outline. Actually, Ma Priyatma Surupini, for you, I wanted to share, like you're seeing, right? The way you're describing, you see a color, you see a type of background for it and all. That visual way of perceiving will actually help you a lot, even in the third eye manifestation. Furthermore, in powers like length, breadth, and depth. Because for many people, the first block that comes up, right, is like, I'm not seeing anything. That's why I always repeat, it doesn't just come as visuals for you. You can hear it, you can feel it from within and all. But that visual way of seeing it is actually a very powerful way, Ma, And okay, let's do another round now. I'll visualize another number in my inner space and let's all scan it. Okay. Okay. I visualize now. I request all of you to start posting, start scanning, sorry. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham within your inner space. And just connect to Swamiji and let him just see. The thing is to enjoy the space. To really just lose yourself in that space. Oh, Swamiji, you are here, you're sitting with me. So beautifully the darshan Swamiji is coming. Whatever is your favorite darshan, the favorite color of yours which Swamiji wore, visualize that darshan in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya and sit in the bliss. When you're sitting in that bliss, really you will see how more manifestation happens rather than when you're sitting like, Swamiji, please manifest, am I getting the right color? Oh my God, am I not getting the right color? More than this, when you're just enjoying the space of Swamiji within you, whatever comes up, you will see that will exactly be the manifestation. Okay, see, Ma Maria Kalinina, you have posted the number 3. Ma Priyatma Surupini Ma, what about you? What number are you seeing? Also describe it, Ma. Number 3 filled with rainbow colors filled inside, okay? What about the others? What are all of you seeing? Ma Ling Zhang, Ma Yonana Catherine, I request you also to share. Ma Iqbal Bano. Okay, so I'll share with all of you the exact number that I was holding in my inner space was the number 2. Interestingly, Ma, the number 2 I actually saw with a yellow color number I was visualizing it with a yellow number with a white background, a white outline, sorry. But the background which was going on behind that was actually not rainbow colors, but it was colorful, it was more like fireworks. So the exact color behind it was colorful fireworks. Ma Priyatma Surupini? I was visualizing a lot of colorful fireworks like red, green, blue colored fireworks in the background. Let's do one last round, okay, before we end. So I'll visualize another number and I request all of you to scan it, connect to Swamiji, enjoy and post your answers. Start scanning now. The next number that I am projecting to all of you, that I'm holding within my inner space, Okay, Ma'am Priyatma Surpini, you're seeing number 1 with pink color inside. Ma'am Maria Kalinina, you're seeing the number 4. Take a few more minutes to scan. Okay, so the exact number I was holding in my space was the number 8 in a very light purple magenta color. So the exact thing that I was holding in my space was the number 8 in a magenta kind of purple color. So this was the exact thing that I was holding for all of you to be seeing. Let's do one last round of manifestation. See, just enjoy again and again manifesting with Swamiji, engaging in the manifestation itself. Sorry, let's just continue to engage. Enjoy the manifestation with Swamiji, and that enjoyment, that bliss you feel, that Swamiji said right yesterday, when you encourage the bliss within you, you manifest the will persistence. So now just sit with the beautiful space of enjoying Swamiji. See, power manifestation is 21 minutes. You get your personal time to just enjoy Swamiji. There is no expectation on you when you are doing power manifestation. So enjoy that space and let's do one last round. I'll be projecting a last image to all of you, a last number actually. You can start scanning. chant the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, so I'll share with all of you. I was exactly visualizing the number 0 with like a parrot green inside with a white border. So the exact number was 0 with like a parrot green color. But one interesting thing, Priyatma Surupini, you saw brown shade, right? The minute I thought of the word, the parrot green, the parrot, I immediately the visualization of a parrot sitting on a tree had come up. So it is maybe the brown of the tree which you saw, which I had briefly visualized before, bringing back myself to the green color 0 number. So beautifully, so many of you are manifesting, and the first step to any manifestation is to enjoy your manifestation. So I request all of you to celebrate whatever Swamiji has shown you. Celebrate the fact that you have that opportunity in your life to do power manifestation, and enjoy. So with that, we are going to be moving into the next session. The next session is a very powerful session. We're going to be understanding more deeper truths about Bhagavan Lingodbhava. In this session, we are going to be understanding about the Chidabhasa, that inner space of the cosmos where all manifestation happens. So now I request all of you to be in the space of intense listening, to listen and cognize this deep and powerful truth about Chidabhasa, Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Let us now enter into this session these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji. Here we are going to now be learning about that
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva
in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham.
if I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space, Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please, the length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as a logical, rational thinking, you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, moves from above to low. Is also bound by the same length dimension thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. Will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? The studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise the health of the patient. They don't, you can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have cases. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism pushes, builds the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation, manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive
as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages you, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot, time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space.
See, the time-space continuum word only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings relate to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide. Today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same salpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed? Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love.
Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. If you drop water on the linga, always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. Whoever I got my linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take Hadeki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put it on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my guru taught me. And I am Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down, rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship that makes your time-space continuum huge. even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kanta itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Ganda. I'll put it in Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, he is watching over, he is continuously seeing you. That is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddha Atma pradibimbe jivaha jive. The source and reflection of consciousness chit in the buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give showers. You give he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. அகச்சார் புடமையும் புறச்சாயும் பரம்பொயென பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து இந்து. That is the word got revealed. நீ ரு இந்து. தன்னை திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்ட தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பிரவகிக்கும். Me translate in English. Understand the outer dependent existence is only your principles and policy related to economy, goal, your relationship, how you want to live, you want to
what you as success as failure. Everything carefully. The dependency are outer. The word Budamayum has to be all dimensions as Paramashiva. When this I also got the reveal. Every cognition in you, all Navagraha in you. Navagrahas are the auspicious cosmic energies that punishes you. Do not incompletion with Navagrahas. Dilutely, compassionate, and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. Manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love and all the Navagrahas love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. I do not love, compassion. Whenever I say dependent on internal centering, correction is not because but love them deeply. Says sometimes Shani may remove ships of life. He hates you means in spot there. Tendency and tendency is moving Paramashiva is not good for, so he remove and makes it on per.
There's a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just ease. The pure easiness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva, Shiva Paratva, is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested
and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state. The space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles.
with the same understanding, in the same flow, understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here, manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Mahashivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes tak tak. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes tak tak. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Angaparida, Indamulagatai, Arasan Polvarada, Inyarada, Avanedan Shivanavadaran Yamberumanida. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda, Yamberuman Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In order I say, let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes tak tak. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Angaparida, Indamulagatai, Arasan Polvarada, Inyarada, Avanedan Shivanavadaran Yamberumanida. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda, Yamberuman Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Today, all of us listen to the various revelations from Swamiji on understanding about how we can experience the conscious sovereignty. Bhagavan Lingodbhavamurti, the very form of Paramashiva, which in this formlessness assumes the form, in which the unembodied becomes embodied. And to every one of you that are gathered here, very, very shortly today we are going to be having a special live satsang, and all of us are going to be receiving the special darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhavamurti. Today's live satsang, we have a very, very interesting revelation, and from the time I heard the announcement, I am very, very eager, awaiting to see what somebody is going to be revealing today. Because yesterday, revealing to us about the super determinism, how the tapas of Bhagirath, somebody so beautifully revealed to us the exact recipe for success. Somebody revealed to us the recipe for how you can manifest what you want. Not looking for motivation from outside, but actually how you can harness your unending resource of energy in you. Today, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about Charya Pada, how that is equal to self-love. That is the theme that Swamiji had already announced for all of us. And from the time I read the announcement, I am very, very, very eager and awaiting to listen what Swamiji is going to be revealing today. How many of you are excited and looking forward?
I think everybody here are waiting for today's live darshan and satsang. So I request all of you, let us know in the chat. I see many of you waving your hands and smiling. Let us know in the chat. How many of you are eager and waiting for today's special satsang that Swamiji is going to be revealing to us? Wonderful. Now, all the participants that are here with us, before we enter into the satsang, before we enter into the darshan, we have a very special segment here for all of you. The profound revelations from Swamiji and the kind of work that Swamiji has been doing. Imagine and see, Swamiji already has created, Swamiji is still so young, and despite facing the brutal persecution, Holocaust, and whatnot, Swamiji has already created a nation for Hindus. And the work that Swamiji has done, it's just mind-boggling. When we are taking this work that Swamiji has done, the contribution that Swamiji has been doing to global forums, people are just amazed. And the global leaders, influencers, they feel like what Swamiji has done, Kailasa, has a solution for all the problems. And like this, we have encountered many prominent leaders who are very inspired by what Swamiji has worked, what Swamiji is teaching, the actions that Swamiji has given.
And in many of the historic firsts, one of the most prominent things that Kailasa has achieved is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Swamiji, for the very first time had Hinduism represented in the United Nations. We see so many countries, so many different people, so many different cultures, so many different traditions being represented. But for the first time ever, Hinduism was being represented. The Hindu Holocaust was being spoken about in the global stage of the United Nations. And from there started a huge, I would say, a huge wave of historic firsts where Hinduism was represented in so many global stages and global events around the world, with the recent ones being the World Economic Forum that happened in Davos, and then we had the ECOSOC event, the ECOSOC, the UNESCO event that happened, the ECOSOC committee that happened. So each event, the global events that happen around the world, Kailasa is represented, and Kailasa, which is representing the 2 billion of us Hindus, is being represented around the world. And here we are today to share with you all about Kailasa in Davos. in the World Economic Forum.
So we have people there and who actually were there and experienced this right now joining with us. That is what this panel is going to be about.
One of the most important things here, right? Swamiji always says, Kailasa stands for Hindu, empowering Hindus to understand about Hinduism, taking the best solutions from Hinduism and offering it to the world. And Swamiji's the vision, the enormous, the magnanimity of work that is going behind this vision, and the feats that Swamiji has already achieved in this. For example, this time we had Hindu women representing Hinduism in the World Economic Forum. What a powerful way Swamiji is empowering each of us as Hindus. And one of the most amazing parts for me in this was from every single person, one thing I heard, everyone that attended the World Economic Forum, one thing I heard is, wow, it was just Swamiji talking to us. And it was amazing to represent the 2 billion Hindus. In its historic birth, the Hinduism has been represented by the Hindu women, the delegates of Kailasa in the World Economic Forum. This is such a huge step because it is in these events that actually the global leaders convene. It is in these events that we have opinion makers, decision makers, policy makers actually convene and they discuss upon various things. And this is where the further future decisions are made, facts are signed. There are various events like this that happen around the world. It is time that 2 billion of us Hindus are actually starting to be represented. We make a huge number of the population. Out of the 8 billion people on planet Earth, 2 billion are Hindus themselves. And such a vast majority of the population is being represented for the first time in important platforms. Hindus' voice are being heard. And this time, I should say more than saying Kailasa in Davos, I should say Kailasa being celebrated in Davos because the kind of experiences that each of the delegates from Kailasa have had, the kind of experiences that I heard each of them share was just phenomenal. And joining with us today, we have the entire team that was part of the preparation and it was part of attending the World Economic Forum event. And without further delay, we are here excited and happy to introduce and bring them, all of them, to share with us.
Yes. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Nithyanandam, Ma Lucy, Ma Priya, Ma Priya Premananda, Ma Yogananda Rupini, and Ma Mariam, and Ma Dhanagamya, and Ma Fatima. Nithyanandam, to all of you. Maybe you can take a quick few minutes and introduce which place each of you are from.
Nithyanandam. So my name is Priya Nithyananda and I'm coming from Slovenia. So right now I'm speaking with all of you from Slovenia, Europe.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. My name is Lucy. I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Thank you so much, Ma. And each of you, like Ma Fatima, where are you from? And Ma Dhyanagami, where are you from?
Nithyanandam. I'm Fatima. I live in Italy, Florence, but I'm originally Persian.
Very nice, Ma. Well,
Nithyanandam. My name is Manitya Dhyanagami. Sorry. And I'm from Kailasa, Australia. Ma. So nice to see everyone.
Nandam, everyone, and I'm Yogananda Rupini, and I'm living in Switzerland.
Nithyananda. My name is Miriam, and I'm from Kailasa, Australia, Melbourne, originally from Iraq. Thank you.
we can see with this team that's joined with us here today for the program, for this segment, we can see that kind of people from various different walks of life. We have people from Italy, Canada, Australia, Iraq, and so many different places, so many different corners of the world. And every one of you were there representing Hinduism as a delegate of Kailasa at the World Economic Forum. How was it? How was your experience like? What was your experience? And I'd like to start with asking Manitya Premananda. Would you like to share what do you think? What was your understanding, or how did you see Kailasa being at the West? What was your experience of just seeing the whole thing unfold?
Thank you, Ma, for asking. So I was blessed to attend the World Economic Forum virtually during more than 200 sessions with nearly 3,000 world leaders attending. I had a strong feeling of just greatness that Kailasa is bringing as a contribution to all of these meetings, because leaders from all around the world, from the public, from the private sectors, from across generations gathered to show what all can be achieved by working together. And the presence of Kailasa there highlighted exactly that, how we can contribute, how we can change the world by cooperating and not operating. Because the principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been enriching millions all over the world through the non-wavering work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the world stage of the World Economic Forum, this groundbreaking contribution has been not only seen, but it was also deeply respected by all with whom we had the opportunity to interact. For me, it was a great honor to be part of the history in making.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. That was very beautiful. And in addition, like you made a very important point, it was Sanatana Hindu Dharma that was being represented. The core principles, what Sanatana Hindu Dharma represents, Swamiji took that principles forward in the World Economic Forum, in the world stage. And what is important is today there are so many events at which the world leaders convene together. They discuss upon various principles, various aspects. And one of the most primary things being Hinduism has a solution for everything. Even in the field of economy, for the longest period of time, it is the Akhanda Bharata, the 56 Hindu nations that contributed to a whopping 64% of the global GDP. We were a big deal. We are a big deal. Hindus have the science. Hindus have the profound, the Hindus have the applicable science that has been time tested, foolproof, that existed for a very long period since time immemorial, and that unfortunately was destroyed due to various reasons. Again, now revived, successfully re-established back in Kailasa. So, Nithya Premananda, thank you for sharing that, and that was a very important point you highlighted. And that brings me to my next question, and maybe I'd like to ask this to Ma Mariam. Ma Mariam, how do you feel from your background and where you started off with, like,
from your upbringing, and how, when you got introduced to Swamiji, what inspired you about Hinduism? And especially when you went that in the World Economic Forum, you were representing the 2 billion Hindus by representing Kailasa. And how did you feel when Swamiji gave this opportunity and you had this amazing blessing to go?
Yes, ma'am. For me, like coming from a country where the lifestyle was just wars, like war after war, from generation to generation, I've experienced 3 wars. So even though living in a safe country after that, but still something was not like completing in me until I came to know about Bhagwan, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I would like to express my deep gratitude for blessing me with this experience. It's a divine experience and the only authentic experience and contribution that I can give to the world. Seeing people, refugees from the other countries, especially Ukraine community there, that they are suffering from same problems that I was suffering. And I was standing there in front of them and enriching them about Kailasa and Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham and his contribution. I was like, for them, they were just like feeling like, yes, someone is there to take care of us. Someone is caring, like even though they are refugee now, displaced. And I am an example of 3 generations, not 1 generation of wars, but I'm standing there today and enriching them about the science of completion, about many divine contribution that Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham has worked hardly on and is contributing through you all guys tirelessly. They were really really happy. Like, okay, they're like, I was an example for them. She gone through the wars and now she's healed and now she's contributing back. It was really amazing. And since I came to know about Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham since 2015, and I attended my first program in India during my inner awakening, I came, for the first time, I came to know about what my real culture is. Because I came from a background, like we had that culture, but it's not alive anymore. So I was really very, very happy that there is someone there reviving the ancient cultures, the ancient civilizations. So since then, I'm so inspired, and I would like to contribute more and more, and would like to spread it so everyone know the value of the civilizations, especially Hinduism. That is I consider it as a mother for all the other civilizations.
Yes. Thank you, Actually, I just have one more question that I wanted to ask you. How did it feel for you when, going and being there, being part of this? And I know you met with so many prominent leaders as a representative of Kailasa. How was it when you went there? What was your experience like? How many days did you guys spend? And like, what was your experience like? Like, did you have to go and meet with each one? What was it?
At all. I was like, I trusted that Bhagwan has done so much work on us, and I was like, just what will happen? What will happen? But the day that we arrived, we stayed there for 6 days. I was just like inspired so much about how people are getting attracted to us and asking us without us doing anything. We are too busy finding our next events, but they are just stopping us in the middle of the way, asking the question nicely and welcoming us in a very, very respectful way, and expressing their love and hugging, and especially the Indian from Hindu communities, like that they practice Hinduism Indian. They were really inspired by looking at us wearing our saris and thanking us to bring the culture in the middle of such big events. And I was just like, how come? What is happening with these people that they're easily coming to us? We did not have time to go to people. People were approaching us for different questions. I think that was the energy of the darshan expressing through us. And for the leads that I met, like maybe in sharing about Kailasa in the first 10 minutes, they were really inspired and they were asking, how can we like move to the next step? How can we take this to our countries? How can we get benefit? There were many in education field, in politician as well. How can we move this to the next level? They were very inspired by it. I was not expecting it, especially in the Middle East. They were really welcoming it, and they were like asking me to stay all day long in the events, and people lining up taking pictures. It was really amazing, really.
Very beautiful. I think, like you said, nobody sees, people, firstly, even Hindus wearing saris to a global event nowadays. The very confidence that Hindus have on themselves, the inner image, is so shaken and weak right now. And at this kind of an atmosphere and an ambience, here we had people from France, from Italy, from Australia, from all corners of the world, from so many different walks of life. And each of you went there wearing Rudrakshas, Basma, and wearing Swamiji's mala, carrying the United States of Kailasa book. That in itself is a huge thing. That in itself is a huge statement to make, right? So, like you said, Ma, everyone automatically come. Even Hindus, any Hindus who happen to be there, even for them it's a big surprise to see people actually wearing, the Hindu attire with so much of confidence. It is only Swamiji that can, empower us and flow through us, empowering us to represent Hinduism with so much of confidence. And I remember when we were just discussing just before the live, we were discussing, and Ma Mariam, I remember you said one statement. You said you just continuously felt like Swamiji was flowing through you and he was talking. And only one experience you had was you felt so empowered, right? You felt you were so powerful at that point in time because you were just seeing that Swamiji was flowing through you. That was very nice to hear. And actually, that reminded me of one thing that I wanted to share today. We all talk about equality, women empowerment, or we all talk about empowering people and confidence and so on. But actually, what Swamiji is doing is directly working on our inner image as Hindus. Because we have the solutions, we have applied these science, we have been successful, and we are the mother, like Ma Mariam, you said, Hinduism is the mother of all the civilizations because we have been here since time immemorial. But the sciences that we have, Hindus themselves are not aware, let alone taking it to the world. Swamiji is not just revealing these gifts to us. Swamiji is reaching this out to all the decision makers, opinion makers, to change lives, to transform people's lives such that they can experience the benefits. And that is why, Ma Mariam, you said that, so many people were so inspired listening to you. The state heads, the leaders from different countries were inspired listening to, the Hinduism. That actually brings me to the next question. And I'd like to ask this to Ma Yogananda Rupini, who was also there. Ma Yogananda Rupini, how was it for you when you actually went and met so many different people? What were the responses of people like? How was it for them to see Hinduism, and how was it for them to listen to about Kailasa's vision? What Swamiji is gifting to humanity through Kailasa? A little bit about that, Ma.
Sure, Nithyananda, everyone. So it was a very, very precious experience, actually, coming from the science field myself to be in such a forum that is so appreciated worldwide and so highly revered, and bringing really the solutions, actually, and representing Kailasa in such a very beautiful way, actually, and knowing that Hinduism and Kailasa can bring the solutions. So for me, attending the World Economic Forum, living in Switzerland and coming from this scientific field, representing Kailasa felt really special and very right, actually. It was also very empowering, and to really being able and knowing that Kailasa and Hinduism can bring the solutions and seeing people discussing the problems, I felt that actually people around us could feel that we would bring in something new and that we would bring in something different, actually. And some even expressed that they can feel that that can be the solutions for what they are looking for, actually. And all these fields that got discussed, the empowerment of women, of youth, education, health, sustainability. Kailasa and Hinduism can bring solutions to everything. And it was just an honor to be there, to be in this grand way, to be dressed like this. And all the, like, there were many Hindu women and Indian women and people with Indian and Hindu background really appreciating how we were appearing and that we were wearing the saris and how beautiful it looks like. And some were even saying, I cannot take my eyes off you, that looks so beautiful. And I could feel that they got inspired, actually, that people just come up to such an event where everyone, like many people, are just wearing black or, suits, whatever. And then coming in that way, that really stood out, and people could feel this. And I also found like they could feel, I really felt Swamiji walking there, actually, in this whole field, walking the places and connecting with the people, and also us appearing as magnets, as Miriam also said, that people were just coming to us. We didn't have to do anything, actually, or much. They were coming to us. They wanted to know who we are, what we are doing, and why we are dressed like this. And so we really didn't have to do much. They came to us.
That how people, or it was just Swamiji that was radiating that, and people automatically came and they wanted to know further about it. And actually, Ma Dhyanagami, would you like to share why do you think it is important for Hindus or for us as individuals to take these opportunities to represent what Hinduism is, especially, representing Kailasa is representing the principles that Swamiji stands for, which is the principles of Hinduism and a gift to the whole humanity. So why do you think it is important for us to take part in these events, and how do you think it will empower us as one, individuals, and two, as Hindus?
Yes, ma. Nithyananda?
Yes, ma'am.
So I recently had the honor of representing Kailasa at the World Economic Forum, participating virtually in a series of sessions spanning 5 days. And there was a total of over 200 sessions, right? And they all geared towards addressing the specific sustainable development goals. And throughout these discussions, critical issues such as like zero hunger and poverty were thoroughly examined. And it was enlightening to witness the substantial contributions made by Swamiji to humanity, and to recognize how Kailasa serves a significant asset, but not only to individual nations, but to the global community and all its inhabitants. So all the living beings, even Swamiji's taking care in the animals, how he makes sure the animals are all safe as well. As the social media posts began to circulate on the SPH page, showing the Kailasa representatives at the World Economic Forum, I felt a sense of pride sweep over me for Kailasa and the entire Hindu diaspora. Swamiji is undeniably bringing Hinduism to the forefront of the global stage in an authentic manner. Sharing how the authentic ancient traditions of Hinduism, and he's sharing that on the global stage. So the presence of Kailasa at these events signifies not only a significant achievement, but also a tremendous benefit for Hindus worldwide. With Swamiji representing us, our voices resonates on international platforms, and they gain recognition and influence. And I feel for those who feel inspired and they're super determined, as Swamiji's been speaking about yesterday, spoke about super determinism. This is an opportunity to represent Kailasa on the global stage and contribute to the mission and vision shared by our beloved Bhagawan Swamiji. Yes, ma'am.
Even just seeing these photos made you feel so proud, because you felt that the Hindu diaspora is being represented in a global stage, and that's what Swamiji is doing. Swamiji is representing, making sure that the authentic Hinduism, as it is being represented in the global stage. And that was a very beautiful point, because for each of us to take part in these events, for us to just represent Kailasa in these events as Hindus, it is, I would say, it is more than an opportunity, it is also a responsibility, because here we have an incarnation with us who has revived these sciences. And the first thing, like, I'd like to share in this, because in the back end, I also had the opportunity to just interact with you all through the process and just be a part of
Like
it,
working, yeah, and for me also this is like a completely new experience, right? Like working, all of us working together for the first time, like we both got an opportunity like to work, and for coordinating this, it was a completely new experience. I remember Mariam sharing, saying that like we just didn't even have to go and approach the leaders or the influencers. People, when they just saw us, like especially walking with the United States of Kailasa book, seeing the which just the volume, sheer volume of it, just shows the tremendous work that Swamiji has done. And when seeing just you guys going with that, people are coming and talking to you guys, and people want to know about Kailasa. People want to know about who Swamiji is. People want to know about what Swamiji has done.
And that was a bit to me also, Dhyanagami, just when you were sharing, I wanted to add to it, because even though we were not physically there, we had the opportunity to be a part of the process, just to see how each of you, were there and what was happening and so on. And at that time, there was one thing that I realized, like there are so many events that are happening out there where global leaders are looking for solutions. They want to know. They all discuss, come together, convene to find out solutions for various global issues. And what are those events if they do not have the solutions from Hinduism? Because we have time-tested science. Swamiji has revived that, and Swamiji has established it successfully in Kailasa. Like Kailasa is